So, today is the day. We're trying to complete our Kanto Pokedex and Let's Go Pikachu specifically. This is a part 2. If you did not see the first time we did this, go watch that first. If you're watching the live stream VOD, because this will be turned into a video that will showcase every single Pokemon, how to find them, how I did everything, how I caught everything, so that you can unlock a shiny Meltan from Pokemon Home, because you have to have each individual Pokemon from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. You transfer all those Pokemon to Pokemon Home, and that's how you get the shiny Meltan as like a freebie. So I'm documenting the entire series, the entire project. So in the hopes that people can learn from what I did and they can just go get their own shiny Meltan. So this is just the easiest one to do, so I'm just doing this one first. Also, when we're done with this today, hopefully we can finish it pretty relatively quick. You still have to catch a lot of Pokemon, but then we're just shiny hunting for the rest of today. So that's pretty much my plan. So that's pretty much what we're doing today. So so I have to like move a bunch of stuff over. So let's see, there's that. Okay. Put that like over here. Cool. That's paused. Great. That's it. Hang on. Yeah. Make sure it's working. Yep, it's working. Alright. Sick. Alright, it is working. Awesome. Love to see. What's up, Dylan? Eric's. What's up, Pink? How y'all doing today? Welcome on in. What's going on, Lay? How's it going? Aiden, Kathy, hello. This is also a really boring screen to look at. There you go. There's a shiny. Something interesting to look at, right? For the time being. Everything looks to be good to go, so. Yep. Awesome. Yeah, so this is all we're doing. We're just going to finish up the Pokedex, and then hopefully we can actually like do proper shiny hunting for a little bit. So that's the plan. So I have, what is it? Hang on, math. No, not that one. Let's see, 150. It was like 70. Yeah, so I have 70 Pokemon to find today. So when that's done, then we can obviously just do some catch combo stuff. You got Sword and Shield done? Nice. Nice. Who's your favorite Pokemon? This is one of them from Gen 1. But he's pretty good. So I have no idea where I want to start with my Pokedex. I'm just going to kind of just keep doing what I was doing and just go like location from location and just catch the stuff I don't have, to be honest with you. It just makes it really easy to just go from one place to another. Actually, no, let's just keep doing that. I like doing that because it's more fun. All right, cool. So let the fun begin, folks. Yeah, so like Sword and Shield's like a whole different project for me because like I purposely want to like start over so that I can like document that entire process too. Which is really unnecessary, but like I think it's worthwhile. Okay. So we got everything in the forest. So we have a Raichu, yeah? Pretty sure I do. Yeah, we do. From each generation? That's so many Pokemon. I'd say Gen 1 is probably like Charizard. Gen 2 is Cyndaquil. In terms of like starter Pokemon, I don't know. It's just there's so many to like, right? There's not like a definitive, because there's just a lot of Pokemon to like in general. Like that's not a starter Pokemon that I think about from Gen 1 is like Starmie and Staryu. Like those are really cool, right? I don't have my Twitch chat. That's the one thing I was missing. I was like, where's my Twitch chat? Okay. About chat. There. Do. Okay. It's gonna take you a bit to do similar. Yeah, I mean, I don't have to start over, but like, there's definitely stuff I haven't like caught, right? So, I think actually we can just go to what's it called? Because we got everything in Mount Moon. Actually, no, I had Pokemon to evolve. That's what I was gonna do. That's what I was doing. Let's see. Yeah, just go back to Cerulean. Okay, turn that off. What was in my party? Hang on. Okay, there we go. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah, I was trying to evolve these Pokemon. That's right. Yeah, so let's do that first. Make life real easy for myself. Okay. It's like that. What did you do, Dreadful? Did you actually set up your PlayStation 5? Are you finally playing? Was it happening? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's exciting. How many items do I even have? I like did not check my inventory before I did this. Let's see. Catching. Yep. Dude, yeah, this is what happens when you like purposely just go and collect stuff for like a hot minute. This is the easy way to make money. Nope. No, I think I didn't walk enough steps. Lol. Oops. That's funny. On Friday? Probably. Should be here Friday. What up, Disturb? Wait, where's a Chansey when you need one? Oh, Chansey. Actually, hang on. I have so many of these still to use, so I'm just gonna, yeah. But like, it technically makes our shiny odds a little better, but like, don't expect to find a shiny in the process, so. Oh, it's your birthday on Friday? Ah, sick. Yeah, I mean, I should be here, so. I don't see why I wouldn't be. Where's a Chansey when you need one? That's like a tongue. Nope. I guess. Oh, there's a ditto. Whoops. Do. Dude, like my hair like blends into my like headset now because I got a different one from Logitech. It's funny, but yeah, like my hair is just like it just like blends in with like my headset and my hoodie today. It's just like, all right, cool. Now you've been playing Spider-Man? Nice, nice. To be fair, I could catch like whatever Pokemon that's here, but Chansey just makes it a lot easier. There you go. Oh my gosh. There's so many. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. Oh, isn't that on anymore? Hang on. There you go. Thank you. Sure. I thought I pressed the button. I guess not. Nope. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, this is how you do two-player mode if you don't do this. Like, just put both Joy-Cons here, and then you can just move forward. It's real easy. Makes life a lot easier. Awesome. Oh. This is so surreal. Welcome back. I also didn't live stream on YouTube back then, so that's probably why. Because some people just watched videos, other people watched like the live content, where a lot of the time it was just on Twitch back then. So, not used to me not wearing a beanie. Yeah. Just didn't feel like wearing one today, but like it doesn't really help that like when I like don't wear a beanie, like I still have to kind of like move my hair out of the way because there's too much of it, so it generally just kind of gets in the way. So X and Y breeding streams for shinies, not anymore. No, technically I will be eventually doing it when I get further into my X and Y shiny quest, because I have to do breeding for some Pokemon in that video game still. Well, for that project specifically. But yeah, so I don't know when that's going to happen, but sometime this year, eventually we'll get to it. It'll be like a lot of the starter Pokemon. Hang on, I can tell you. Starter Pokemon. It's like starter Pokemon, Carbink, and like Binacle. I have like a whole like board behind me of like every shiny you can get that's a like Kalos shiny. And I have like a list of like every single like way I'm gonna get the shiny on the whiteboard. So typically on like a regular shiny like stuff, I don't do X and Y breeding, but like that's definitely part of the project to like have variety. So oh yeah, I mean lots happened in like almost a decade. What's going on, Lindsay? How you doing? All right. So that was good. So now we just have to get Blastoise. I don't think we got Parasect from that. Excellent. Cool. We got the one War Turtle, so that's good. Gotcha. Hey, sometimes it's what's happening, you know. So many level ups, my gosh. So many. Sweet. There we go. I don't think there's any other Pokemon I have to level up right now, but we'll see. I think it's just the Blastoise. Oh, yeah. I mean, those Spider-Man video games are fun to watch. So, I mean, I believe it. There you go. Alright, so let's see. If there's anything else, let me see. Nope. Do I have a gold duck somewhere? I think I do. Yeah, it's right there. Let's switch these two. There you go. TL combat, 101 months. That's so many. Yeah, thank you so much. How you doing? Just wait till it's 120. That's still a long time, dude. Let's see. Let's just add like Mewtwo or something, or just the birds. So they just take up a spot. Let's do that. Okay. Honestly, what I could do is I could just put my level 100 Pokemon there, but I also want to level up these Pokemon to level 100 too, as well. Might as well. Yeah, so once we get Blastoise, then I'll update everything. That's like a time. Whoops. Hang on, actually. Whoops. Whoopsies. There we go. Chansey. Chansey. No. How dare. Come back. There you go. Just ran away from me. Nope. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. There you go. There's that. There's that. No. Lame. Do 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 do. For real? Timing is terrible right now. It's okay. Oh, you've been playing the Dead Space remake? How's that going? That's not what I was doing. That's what I wanted to do. What's going on, Twitching? That's good. Finally. Like, took way too long. For whatever reason. Yeah, whoops. Hang on. Oh, no, we're good. Never mind. Ah. I mean, it's pretty brand new. I mean, so that's a good thing that it's like running cool. Someone playing Let's Go. Yep. How you like this? Oh. There you go. Oh, you're starting the bingo for RuneScape? Nice. What would you say is like the hardest thing on the bingo card? Well, the Switch is different. Like, the Switch just generally just gets really hot because it's a pretty small device that's doing a lot, you know? And there's also, like, a display attached to the system, so that's another thing, too. Where, like, this, well, the PlayStation 5 is kind of like a standalone thing that's just powering the video game and not visuals, right? Go for shiny Alolan Rattata. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I plan to do all the Alolan Pokemon at one point in the future, but I want to, like, be, like, set up for it, so. Won't know. Oh, so you don't have any control about the bingo card? Oh, interesting. Why? There you go. How many times have I caught Chansey? I don't think I've caught Chansey enough. It'll eventually get easier once you catch enough, but I don't think I've caught enough. There you go. Real dude. I like don't want to waste them, but like seems like I have to if I want to make this go a little faster. Oh my gosh. Why is Chansey so difficult? For what? Awesome. Gotcha, twitching. Yeah, honestly, that's pretty sick about the Switch too. Is that the USB-C port is on both top and bottom, so you can like have like you could be playing it and like also charging it from the top one. It's very convenient. Nothing's falling. Welcome to the stream. We're just catching Pokemon for the time being. Eventually we'll be shiny hunting, but right now we're just mainly focused on just catching and leveling and getting everything for the Pokedex. So where's a Chansey when you need one? Yeah, let's hope that the lock-in feature works like really well. So because that piece, that small piece, like that connector piece on the Switch 2 looks like it'll break a lot, so. Glad to see you again. Yeah, no, same stuff. No, I still stream all the time. Anything, I play too much Pokemon now, so. Lots of fun projects to do. So where are we at level wise? Okay, almost there. Probably like one more Chansey. Yeah. What I really should do is I should catch every Pokemon that I like, catch all the Pokemon I can, and then like everything that has to evolve, like put that in the party, so I could just kind of build a Chansey catch combo. I just keep catching them. Honestly, what I should do, like catch however many of whatever Pokemon, and then just level everything up at the same time. Why? Why, Chansey? Why? Oh. Sweet. Dude, what even? Dude, why are you so difficult? This is with 2-player mode. Like if I was doing like just one. I'm just gonna run away. That Chansey's no good. Give me a different one. Yeah, like that one. Or that. That works, I guess. Sure. Because the other times it just whatever. You started your living dex journey? Good. That's pretty much what I'm doing right now. Because like I did not have like all the Pokemon required for Let's Go Pikachu, so at one point I did, but I didn't like save them all. So to be fair, we didn't have Pokemon Home back when this video game was brand new, so looking for Twitch streamers playing Let's Go. Gotcha. You're looking for a Bulbasaur? Gotcha. So we actually did that the other day. I streamed this. So the easiest way to get Bulbasaur is go to Veridian Forest, build a catch combo for like any Pokemon, and then once you get about to like a catch combo of like 11 or 12, you'll probably just randomly see Bulbasaur. So I basically did that 3 times. I built 3 separate catch combos so that like it would basically make a Bulbasaur show up. Because if you like catch the Bulbasaur and like try to build that as a catch combo, it's not worth it. Any Pokemon? Yep. Yeah, so like get your catch combo to like 11 is when it works. Because basically when you build a catch combo, like in certain locations there's like rare Pokemon spawns, and like Bulbasaur is in Veridian Forest. So when you build a catch combo long enough, it'll basically spawn a Bulbasaur as like a new Pokemon that shows up, right? Which is sick. So, all right, so let's see what Pokemon we got. So I'm making a video all about this too. So if you don't complete your Pokedex like anytime soon, I'm gonna have a video that like, kind of just showcases my entire progress of like how I did all this. So that's like that's my whole plan of doing this, is to 1, do it for myself, but then 2, to like educate people on like what to do. Okay, so now we have. All right, so hang on. Let me go to my notes. We got those blasts. We have those Blastoise. Wordle, Parasect, can smell Parasect, and Kabutops. That's 4 Pokemon. So we're at 84 now. Okay, so 84. So I gotta put that in my notes. Oh, it was actually 81. Did I miscount? Oh, I think I did. Yeah. Oh, no, never mind. That was including Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise. Oh, so those already counted. I have those in my notes already. Okay, so that really means we're at 82. So I counted the Squirtles last time I played. Okay, so that means... Where's Paris? What number are you, good sir? You just found a shiny? Did you really? That's amazing. 47. No, I counted Parasect. Oh my gosh. This is why I take notes. All right, Kabutops, though. What number is that? Kabutops. Check summary. 141. No, I counted that as well. Oh my gosh. So we're really at just still at 80. Oh my gosh. Thought I did not count those. Do I have Ammonite actually? No. Okay, so we can go do that. Okay, so that's just Evo Pokemon to 80. Total. Okay, that like makes a million times more sense. What is the collection for? So in order to get a shiny Meltan from Pokemon Home, you have to like individually have each Pokemon from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and then you get a free shiny Meltan as like a reward for like transferring them to Pokemon Home. So the reason I'm purposely doing it is obviously for myself because I want a shiny Meltan, but I'm documenting the entire process so that I can make a video helping people get the Pokemon they need for their own Pokedex, right? Got enough of them and go working on Keldeo. Well, the thing about the shiny Meltan is it's like a Let's Go kind of like exclusive in a way. Because, like, yeah, you can get shiny Meltan in Pokemon Go, but, like, this is, like, the one time, like, you kind of get, like, a free shiny Meltan just for, like, playing, for, like, basically completing a Pokedex. I don't know, it's just fun. Something to do. The only downside is you can't evolve it, which is kind of weird that they didn't do that. Instead of trying to catch a Bulbasaur catch combo, I should... Yeah, literally. No, just do that. Like, it's very intentional. Like, you build a catch combo for a different Pokemon, and eventually Bulbasaur will show up. Because you probably need 3 Bulbasaur for your Pokedex, so you can evolve 2 of them, right? So if you're just trying to, like, complete the Pokedex, just build a catch combo, catch a Bulbasaur, catch combo starts over, build a different catch combo, get another Bulbasaur. It's literally the same process 3 separate times. I promise you, that's it. Oh, you're going for a shiny living dex? Oh, okay. So that's one way you can start Bulbasaur. But then to keep going for a Bulbasaur, you literally have to run around Veridian Forest until another one spawns. Because there's only one Bulbasaur that's going to spawn at a time. I've done this before. It's such a pain. But once you get the catch combo to I think 5 or 6 is when they kind of start showing up a little more often. But the sweet number is 11. So when you get a catch combo to 11, then Bulbasaur are pretty much guaranteed to spawn every time you catch one. So that's pretty much how that works. So realistically, starting the combo is like the worst thing ever. Would you recommend Let's Go or Kalos soft resets? In general, I mean, I've done Kalos soft resets. Not too much. We're just doing the Pokedex today. That's all we're really doing. That's what's happening with me. Ammonite. So we have to fly. The Cinnabar. Let's see. Go here. Yeah, Kalos soft resets are not really quick. I've done it twice of the 3 starter Pokemon, and I mean, it's doable, but it's not the most fun thing in the world to do. Okay, so we go here. So I already did this for Ammonite. So I have to get another one so we don't evolve that one. Oh, you're 25% done? Nice. Fossil Helix. There we go. Cool. And that's the last fossil Pokemon that I gotta get. Okay, so I gotta move it in the party. You pretty much could like catch anything. No, that's not enough. Or that, I guess. That's kind of funny. There's like trainer battles I didn't do. I mean, it makes sense though. I was doing a shiny only playthrough and it was kind of like speed running through it, so. That makes sense. Do. Sweet. I know, dude. That's what a lot of people don't understand about these games is that, like, graphically they look, I feel like, the most like Pokemon in terms of like the Switch. You know what I'm saying? Like they just look pretty. This is a live stream. It is. Sorry. The title is true though. Like the whole purpose of me live streaming it is just to showcase the process, and so people watch after the fact and they can just kind of watch as I do stuff live, and then we turn this into a video when I'm done. So this is Let's Go Pikachu. What's this one? Oh, there's a Gyarados. Did I get Gyarados? Pretty sure I did. I think I evolved. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Stop playing Scarlet Violet. It's a second gym. Yeah. Graphically, it looks cool. Like, the art style's there, but just the performance is not good. So, like, I understood what they were trying to do with Scarlet and Violet, but the overall, like, idea just needed more time. It's always been in this video game. It's only for the Kanto Pokemon. See, that Gyarados is massive. Dude, how much experience? Hello? Oh, dude, that's no. Hang on. We're gonna go. We're just gonna go catch Chansey. That's. Yeah, dude, this is not doing as much as you think it'd be doing. Yeah. We're going back to the cave. The lighting just gets rid of any textures. Yeah. No, I totally understand you. Well, it's also just the performance isn't good for Scarlet and Violet, so a lot of the things it does well, it just doesn't, like, work well when you're actually playing the game, right? Because they definitely improved, like, the Pokemon models themselves, but the actual, like, video game's performance is all over the place in terms of quality, so... What they were trying to do doesn't get to, like, do well Or like something like Let's Go Pikachu is a pretty simplistic video game with like a unique gimmick that got to really like do better in terms of like art style because, you know, it's not an open world Pokemon video game. So it looks and performs better than the Switch too. I really hope so. Because truly that would really change a lot of the Pokemon video games problems for most of the Switch games. Because there are some like in like Veridian Forest, like there's lag if you have, because like that's the one spot there's too many Pokemon that spawn. So like that would definitely help for sure. So how do you get the Meltan? So you basically just complete the Pokedex in this video game. So have every single Pokemon from Bulbasaur to Mewtwo, and then like transfer that to Pokemon Home, and then they give you a shiny Meltan on the mobile app. So you have to like have all the Pokemon number one. You have to transfer them to a premium. Well, technically you don't need a premium, but it's much easier to like have a premium account. But basically you just have to register all of the Pokemon in Pokemon Home, and then they give you a shiny Meltan. If you don't, if I haven't tested it yet, but if you do like the free plan, you just have to basically deposit 30 Pokemon at a time. So that's how that would work. $21 experience. That's so lame. So when this project is over with, I'm making a video that will explain everything that I've talked about throughout this entire process. So I'm just live streaming the catching process. So just documenting it all. Okay, so that's good. There we go. Yeah, shiny Meltan's not the most exciting free Pokemon you get from like the Pokedex completion stuff, but it's definitely like a thing, and I definitely, you know, there's definitely people that do want it, so like myself. Because I only have like one shiny Meltan from Go, so do you all of that just for an Amistar? It's kind of wild. Just the one Pokemon. Works for me. Yeah, exactly. A free shiny is a free shiny. Plus, you have to work for it. You know, you have to actually care about what you're doing. There. What number are you? Are you twitching? Good. Stuff. Okay, so that's 139. Hang on. So that is 81. Where is it? No, it's not it. 139. I'm a star. Cool. All right, what do we do next? Oh, number one, we leave. We do that first. Oh, hang on. You two. Add to party. I have so many of these. Okay, so now we can kind of go back to what we were doing. I'm pretty sure we have everything here. So let me like double check. So it's Route 4. Hang on, let me just like look up stuff. Route for Pokemon. It's Kalos. We want Kanto. Oh, that was it. Okay. Let's go. Special spawns. No, we got that. This is Route 4. Okay. No, that's before the cave. Saint True. Pretty sure I got all of them. Psyduck. Yep. Actually, it's an easier way. We can sort it by Pokedex number. Yep, got those two. Sandshrew is the exclusive. Got that. I got the other ones. Special spawn. Oh, Charmander's a special spawn here? Oh, it's before the cave. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, we should go do that, honestly. Yeah, let's go backwards. Because the optional one is you can go to Rock Tunnel. But yeah, let's just go there and do that. Come on, Stitch. Okay, so we're gonna go to where'd you caught? Cool. Maybe like put the Chansey like here so like I don't lose it. Do I have a Lickitung? Did I catch one? Yeah, I was about to say. Oh, there's that Chansey there. Okay, no, we're fine. But these two I can get rid of. Okay. Send a professor. Yeah. That over. Okay, so Aerodactyl. Okay. Okie doke. This would be a lot easier if I didn't like finish the video game and like actually like kept all the Pokemon, but I wanted to document everything, so like because I want to document everything, gotta take all those extra steps. Cool. Yeah, so we're doing the exact same thing we did earlier. So this would be like the earliest way you could get a Charmander. So like I was talking about earlier for Darth would be that you just build a catch combo for like any Pokemon. Using a lure also helps, but that building that catch combo is pretty much going to kind of guarantee a Charmander will eventually spawn. Because I basically have to catch 3 Charmander, so that's the goal here, is to get them. Where is... yeah, that's what I want. Okay. What's going on, Mr. Who? So, let's see. What spawns? Let's go for Sandshrew, I guess. Yep. Yeah, each Pokemon has, like, somewhat of a unique timing to when they, like, won't let you catch them. So, yeah. It's about the same sometimes, but, like, it feels like it's a little different. Yeah, thanks. I should finish this today, so... No, come back, no. Why? Because sometimes you can wait and then you throw the Pokeball, but then, like, they change up their pattern, so it's, like, kind of annoying. Because, like, there's a lot of times where I would just throw it right away and I would get it, and other times they would just, like, bounce it right back or whatever. It's weird. Sometimes you literally can just catch the Pokemon like right away. but sometimes they just don't let you. Because watch, we'll wait this time. Okay, so then you throw it. Without spoiling it for anybody disturbed, I love every second of it, and I'm like 99% positive what they're gonna do next. So I cannot wait to see the next 2 episodes. I'm like so positive what they're gonna do next. So yeah, can't wait. Yeah, Dragon Ball Daima, dude, like it's if you grew up watching Dragon Ball and you genuinely watched all of it, it's such a love letter to like the series, even if like you don't like everything from Dragon Ball. It really kind of just incorporates like Dragon Ball Z, in a way Super, in terms of like the vibes, but like, and you also get GTs. Like it's literally just everything Dragon Ball's ever made into like one like mini series in a way, or just kind of like its own arc. It's just, you know, by itself. Yeah, I'm so positive what they're gonna do, so I'm just like patiently waiting. So are we thinking it's gonna be I just can't say it out loud, man. I don't want to spoil it for anybody. Cuz like I'm like so positive I'm right on everything. And if not, I'd be surprised, but there's definitely some stuff that's going to happen that's very obvious, like yeah. I think so, because well the main thing is why like that stuff won't be in like the video games yet is like typically like they have weird like copyright stuff with like Dragon Ball. So like once Daima's done, then I think they're gonna like go full on and release a ton of content to everything, like DBZ Kakarot and like Xenoverse and Sparking Zero, and I mean you name it. The mobile video game that they have, I think it's like Dragon Ball Legends, I think it is. I've never played, I don't care. Yeah, exactly, Disturbed, exactly. That like as soon as they showed those at the beginning of the series, I was like, dude, come on, like you know. And then they like conveniently dropped them. I was like, I was like, come on. I was like, come on now. See, sometimes like they don't do nothing. And you're like, what are we doing? Outside of the DLC in the main video game? Probably not, no. It'll probably just be its DLC thing. They want that money. Let's be real. Oh, you're playing Spider-Man while watching? Sick. Yeah, I'm just so genuinely excited to see what they do. my thing with like my only, I wouldn't even say a problem, but like it's as someone who's like just loved Dragon Ball nonstop my entire life, people complain about a lot of stuff that's eventually going to be explained, or like they just don't understand the context of like how they've explained things in Daima. Like yeah, they're like, oh, it can't be like possible, like it's before Super. And it's like the show's not over yet, so like we don't know. Or people just hating on the show because of like whatever reason. I'm like, dude, the animation and like everything about Daima is like a million times better than anything we got with Super for a while. Like Super took a while, man, to like look good. Like they were rushing that out back in like mid 2010s. It was like 2014, I think, 2015. Like that first battle with like Goku and Beerus and Super looked like it just looks so awful. Like people forget that stuff, man. Like even when they like fixed it up, it still looks pretty bad. Like Daima is just like such a love letter to like Dragon Ball fans. So just like, hey, here's a brand new thing and it's not rushed. Yeah, they may not keep it, which is fine, or they may bring it back or something. I don't know. I feel like everything they're doing as like a standalone series makes sense. Like it doesn't have to like continue on in Super, right? But it totally could if they wanted to. But I think they're gonna though. I just want to talk Dragon Ball, dude. Because it's nothing in current Super in the manga or in like the obviously the anime, but like it would definitely be like a future arc in Dragon Ball Super that would have anything related to Daima if they did that. This Charmander's not showing up. Yeah, man, there's just like there's so much stuff they can do with this stuff, man. I've been just catching Sandtree. I'm like, what catch comp? Like, what's... How many... What am I at? Let's see. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we should have Charmander show up soon. It's right there. Yeah, so be very intentional about building a catch combo. Because that's how you get, like, Charmander. So. And then since you catch the Charmander, your catch combo breaks, so then you just build up another catch combo. So that's... If you're doing this for the Pokedex completion, this is the best way to just get 3 separate Charmanders. If you are building a catch combo to get a shiny Charmander, you literally have to just run around and wait for a Charmander to spawn. It's like the worst thing ever, but you definitely can do it. It just takes a long time. So like this isn't the best place to build a catch combo for Charmander. Rock Tunnel is definitely a lot better because you can respawn the Pokemon so much faster. So let's go for dim Pokemon. Dude, lame. Yeah. It's totally possible to get a shiny. Like, it's definitely possible. Normally the catch combo shiny doesn't get good for a while, so. I know, Disturbed, same. Like, yeah, these next 2 episodes of Daima is gonna just, yeah. Because, like, they left the episode on such a beautiful cliffhanger, and I was like, this is just gonna get people so excited, man. So if people weren't interested in the series now, like, they're definitely, like, gonna be playing catch up this week. For sure. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. It's kind of hard to like avoid spoilers, honestly, because it truly was that monumental. I just, you know, I don't want to be that guy that spoils something, especially something I personally love so much. So So yeah, I want people to experience like, dude, honestly, man, the worst part about it though is that like they be spoiling that stuff, man. Like even like the streaming services, man, they pick like the dumbest thumbnails for like the episodes. Like it's just awful. I don't know, man. It's annoying. What do we get? Catch combo 5. We got a catch combo 578 for Ponyta. Oh my gosh. That's so wild. Do you have a lure active as well? And like a shiny charm? Or no? I've maxed out a catch combo, so I know your pain. I've been there before. When I caught my shiny Bulbasaur to max out that catch combo is pretty brutal. Took like 4 days. Don't have the charm though. You have a max lure? Okay, well that helps. It's, you know, unfortunately it takes time, you know. So you'll get there. I would say if anything, just like run around maybe more. Like try to get a Ponyta to spawn. I'm sure you are, but like I'm just, you know, kind of just brainstorming ideas of how it could like show up faster. Because the catch combo only helps the very next Pokemon that spawns, and like a lure helps all spawns of any Pokemon. But obviously building a catch combo for that long, like you probably see like a million Ponyta right now, so. Which honestly is so cool. There we go. Yeah, we're doing all of this just to get another Charmander. Ah, go away. There you go. Cool. Oh. You went for the starters, you did the and waited for them to spawn. That's kind of what I did. The only reason I'm building a catch combo is I'm just catching the Pokemon, and like that's it. So I just need like the individual Pokemon, right? So yeah, that's like the only like difficult part is you just have to get that catch combo to like 11. And then like then they constantly show up. So like that's like the easier way to do it. Yeah. See, like it's like magic. They just showed up right away. I'm working on it. I'd be right. Sweet. Just need one more. And then we can go level up the Charmander. Yeah, you just go for Sandshrew again. Why not? Oh, hang on. Oh, wait. Whatever. It's fine. Ooh. Oh, we actually were going for Sandshrew. My bad. It's like, going for the rat. I'm like, never mind. This one. Bum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum. Bum-bum-ba-da-dum. Bum-bum-ba-da-dum. That's funny. Cool. Do 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 do. Alright, cool. That's funny. Dog's waiting for you. Oh, my cats are sleeping today. So I haven't talked about it yet, but in exciting shiny stuff, we're almost set up to do the 5-time shiny hunting in Ruby Sapphire. So I had to get like a Surskit with Sweet Scent on each video game. So I have to like trade them over to each video game. So, but it's happening, so that's good. Yeah, because I just want to finish this project so I can start working on the video, and then because like once I'm ready to go for that Gen 3 shiny stuff, man, like it's gonna be intense. Gosh, a dreadful. Someone who's got like sensitive teeth and stuff, like definitely make sure you floss too. It's like definitely something that I've like it's like I have like a very intense like routine of like cleaning my teeth every night. It's pretty insane. Oh, Sandshrew. But like it works, I feel. For me it does, so I don't have a lot of like sensitivity to like stuff as much anymore. It's just remembering to do it every single day is like such a chore. I have to like actively like put it in my like routine of things, or I'll like forget. Yeah. Where's the Sandshrew? Where'd they all go? Hello? Yeah, because I can say that having like making it a part of my routine and like actively knowing when that happens like has really helped a lot. So, okay, we're almost there. It also helps that I don't like have like snacks late at night anymore. Because it kind of defeats the purpose if you do all like your like dental cleaning and then all of a sudden you're like, oh no, like let's have snacks. It's like, no. So that's definitely helped me in that department too. Yeah. No, I just know I like to snack and whatnot. So like by like having a set point where like I like take care of my teeth and whatnot for the night, then it's just like, all right, cool. No more snacks. There we go. The final Charmander. Sweet. So that means we have 3 different Charmanders. I can delete a bunch of Pokemon real fast. Okay, so... Okay. I don't need all those Pokemon. Yeah, so the goal here now is so we have each individual Charmander. So one of them will be Charmeleon, the other one's Charizard. Like is like a standalone. So add to party. I'm gonna put that in the party as well. Oh, that's the stuff I transferred in. That's right. Actually, let's just do that. This will probably actually give my Pokemon more. Let's see. Let's there we go. Just switch it up. Yeah, so that this way, all the experience just goes to these 2 Pokemon. Cool. Cool. Pikachu is not happy. Let me save. I haven't done that in a while. Hello, Psyduck. What's happening? Yeah, so yeah, because of this cave is how I have. So my future project after we catch all the Pokemon, assuming I have time to like actually start it tonight, is I'm gonna catch every Pokemon you can get from the catch combo and catch them in a Master Ball, and then potentially I may also go for the shiny legendaries and catch them also in a Master Ball. Potentially, I haven't decided if I want to do it yet. Just so I can like have like a Gen 1 like shiny Pokedex while also having him in like a unique Pokeball. And that's kind of like the only unique Pokeball you can get really in this video game. So like that's like the only catch 22. Like there's the Premier Ball, but like yeah, I just feel like having like the majority of like a Gen 1 shiny Pokedex in a Master Ball is kind of like unnecessary, but like it sounds really cool. Plus, catching Pokemon in this video game is quite annoying. So, like, when you get the shiny, it just kind of just, like, at that point, I just don't have to care. Plus, I want to do something different. I've played Let's Go so many times, so I'd rather do something different. So, I think that would be fun. Bum, bum, bum. Where'd you go, buddy? Lost the Chansey. There you are. Hello. Yeah, I had a pretty relatively good time getting the legendary Pokemon from this video game. I kind of want to do it again, but I kind of don't. Because, like, I already did it, you know? I kind of want the legendaries to be, like, a throwback for, like, the collection. I don't know. We'll see. Because you can't have the entire Gen 1 Pokedex in a Master Ball, because, like, that comes from Let's Go, because the fossil Pokemon are always in a Pokeball, so... Yeah, I think that helped out a lot with the experience there. Yeah, sick. Cool. Yeah. Well, I just like the catch combo. It's a fun mechanic, so I don't really care about too much stuff being full odds or not. Personally, myself, like sometimes, like I like the older video games to be full odds. Like if I'm gonna do full odds stuff, I'd rather just play older stuff. We're playing Let's Go Pikachu. So we're playing this one. There we go. Charmeleon, War Turtle. Bum, bum, bum. There you go, Dreadful. You'll sub for the exclusives. Unfortunately, I can't even trade them if I wanted to. I don't like. This is like an alternate account for me, so I don't have online for this account. Okay, so then we just have the one Charmeleon. Mewtwo, Tentacruel, Aerodactyl, Ammonite, Slowpoke. No, same, Dreadful, same. It's all money stuff that gets in my way, so. But we're getting there, so. Just keeps jumping. There you go. Sweet. Oh, do they really? That's cool. Yeah, I have to find like a whole new dentist because the guy I used to go to, he retired. I was like, oh no. So he's a really nice dude. Yeah, I know. I was like, ugh. Do 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 do. Where are we at? What level? 25. 25. I know, I know. It's just like so weird that you have to like pay lots of money just to go to the dentist. It'd be so nice if you didn't have to, you know? It's just so silly. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'm sure mine's not going to be any better, so. Yeah, no worries, Dreadful. It's also like a good thing to take breaks, especially if it's like a brand new video game. You know, sometimes it's like you don't want to just like speed run it, you know? Yeah, this one. Yeah, it really makes no sense. Well, it doesn't make sense to me. I'm like, you mean to tell me I have to have different stuff to get vision and teeth? Like, it's all part of your overall health. Makes no sense. Yeah, because I'm sure I have to get my vision checked, and that's a whole separate thing, you know? Just love that for me. But I'm delusional. I'll eventually just get the money for it, or whatever I have to do, so we'll see. I just have to, like, know it's going to happen, or else I'll just never stay motivated enough to get to that point, right? So, although it's challenging in a really weird way, I will find a way. So. Yeah, winning the lottery. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. No more Chansey? Catch 2 pairs for $100 or something. Yeah. Well, I've just like, I don't like physically see that I have like a vision problem, but like I definitely have problems with staring at screens a lot, and I feel like that could be because of a different problem that I don't know about, right? With like my eyes. So, you know, just all these fun problems you get to run into when you get older, but also like they probably were there the entire time. I just, you know, didn't really know. So it's just so fun to just figure out all this stuff as, you know, when everything is the most expensive it's ever been. So yeah, just be healthy and don't have problems. Yeah, for sure. Have you tried being healthy, forehead? It's like, oh my gosh, come on. Eh. Great. You were close. Wow, oh, thanks for subbing. Subscription. Good enough. Have you tried not being sick? It's not physically being sick. It's just my family has terrible genetics. So that's where I get mine from. Atlas SMK is real. Yep. It just looks really goofy. Because I still have to like move my hair out of the way or else it's in the way. Oh. Yeah. Gosh, that's the worst. Especially if you like notice the scratch, you know? Like you'll just constantly be looking at it. I know I would hyperfixate on the scratch. I'd be like, I messed them up. They're broken. Chansey. No. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, as someone disturbed as someone who lives in a country that doesn't have free healthcare, definitely take advantage of it as much as you can. And we're turning. It's not fast enough. I hate it here. There you go. Because like the worst part about like the insurance situation here is you can get some pretty solid insurance, but then the fun part is figuring out which place will take that insurance. And then like, and they're like, oh, you're not a network. And you're like, what do you mean? It's the most bizarre thing ever. Oh, there's multiple scratches. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I would hate that myself. Yeah. Because like you think it like in like if things were just normal, you'd be like, oh, I have health insurance. That means I just have to find a place that has openings that you could go to, and then you'd be great. Not the case. Oh, yeah, that, 100% can. 100% can. Like, I'm lucky that I have a job that's very accommodating in the terms of, like, I don't have to be around the general public. Because, like, when I get sick, I get pretty sick. Like, it's never just like, oh, I have, like, sniffles for a few days. Like, it's typically, like, if it's bad enough, I get really sick. That's what messed me up last year. My aunt passed away, and then I got sick after the funeral. So, like, a good, like, 2.5 weeks, I wasn't ready for anything. I wasn't ready for the funeral. I wasn't ready for the traveling. Wasn't ready for being sick. So, like, that really messed me up. And all you can do is wait, because that's what it wasn't anything like in particular. It's just, I just had, a bug in my system, right? So. Like, I was so sick that time that, like, I couldn't even, like, play video games, man. Like, I had so little energy. I was like, ugh. Yeah, that too. I mean, it could have been a combination of grief and being sick, but like, most of my family got sick too. So, like, yeah, it was not fun, unfortunately. But, like, I'm good in, like, a high intense situation. So especially, like, when there's, like, a passing in the family, right? Like, I'm good at, like, keeping everyone's spirits up and, like, that kind of stuff. But, like, after the fact, that's when it hits me. So, like, and I got sick. So, yeah, not fun. But, I got better. It's just very frustrating because you're just like, dude, I don't want to, like, just be in bed all day. This is boring. It's just like, why are we doing this? What are we doing? The only new Pokemon we had today was the Ammonite. They were 80, so that was the only new one. And then these 3, correct? So that's 84? Yes. Okay. Cool. Charmander. Type. Charmeleon. Charizard. Yeah, those are, like, the most annoying Pokemon because, like, yeah. Because, like, to find them is annoying. That's 84. Cool. So now we can just kind of just run around and go catch stuff. Because those are just the more, like, difficult Pokemon to go out of your way and get. Hang on. Pretty sure that was, like, Evo. Which one was this? What happened in this one? Trying to get my notes correct. Let me see. What was I doing? Oh, Amistar. Okay, so that's 81. Amistar. Patrick the Star. And then Charmander line. 84. Awesome, dude. This is going over pretty well. Okay, cool. So, so with my mom's situation, she had to have gallbladder surgery. So, from my understanding, it's a pretty routine thing. And everything went fine with the surgery. The problem is my mom has a lot of heart problems, and her levels were not where they needed to be. So, like, her 2-day stay in the hospital was like 5, and my dad's really disabled, like physically and mentally. And he just does not do well in a high stress environment. And like he was basically by himself. So he was like falling apart. So I had to like kind of stop everything I was doing to go help him out. Plus they have like 2 dogs too. So it was a very intense like week for sure. Tara, hi. Oh, that's what Sleepview was checking. Gotcha. Oh, it's a double. Oh, hi, friends. Oh my gosh. I know you were streaming today. I know y'all are doing some stuff. Oh my gosh, hi. That was so nice of y'all. Let's look at a shiny Charizard, I guess. Oh, Sleepy already did. Okay, never mind. Cool. Y'all make sure y'all drop them follows. Hey, how's it going? It was tough, man. Hope was all right. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I guess. To be fair, I really don't want to talk about it because it'll send me spiraling about realistic problems that, you know, grown adults don't deal with. Besides the whole surgery stuff, there's other things that happen. It's just such a mess. Like I laugh about it now, but like truthfully, like it was just so it was so intense. It was like I was in a moment's notice, dude. It was just a lot. So no worries. No, I appreciate the support. Thank you. Go get some food, yo. Oh my gosh, I'm the same way. I pretty much end my stream and I go have dinner. So I understand. All right, so what Pokemon do I have to go to? But if Tara's still here, how did the stream go? What's 39? It's like one of those things, this server, it's like, I know I'm good in a high stress situation, but I don't like to be in it. Because like, too much of that makes me burn out, like really bad, which obviously affects me working a job, of any job I've ever had. So we'll catch the Puff. Where is... No, she's not at Mount Moon. Where's the Puff? Jigglypuff. Where are you? No, let's go. Let's go. Pikachu, Route 5. Oh, it's literally right below me. Got it. That makes sense. Alright, cool. Hi, Tara. Hey, friend. Really good that you can be strong for others, but hard to be that person. Yeah. Like, I don't have a problem with it, you know what I mean? It's one of those things where, like, I'm, like, indifferent about it. Like, I just know my strengths and weaknesses, right? Well, there's Abra, so... So if I leave, do they respawn? Yeah, I saw you're having a lot of fun with Final Fantasy 14. Oh, there we go. I could catch the Abra, but... I'll do that later. Pretty sure I need 2 of these. I gotta find another one. Were you just doing like the main story quest, Tara, or what were you doing today? Cool. Gotta find another one. Best Pokemon ever. Not really, just... She's just fluffy. Oh, she just started too? Oh, sick. Well, that's exciting because then I'm assuming you both are trying to like make progress together. Like once like she gets caught up. Dude, that's so exciting. That's what's happening. Do I have a moonstone? Pretty sure I do. Let me see. No, it's the... Yeah, that one. I have to like put it in my party. Whoopsies. Sick. That's so exciting. I wish I had time to play MMOs right now. I really wish I did. Alright, cool. So to get so to evolve Mrs. Puff here, you gotta have a moonstone. So sweet. Beautiful, beautiful. Super easy stuff, I would say. It's really, honestly, like, if I was just catching all the Pokemon and stuff, this would go by so fast, but, like, since I'm documenting everything, like, that's what makes it take forever, so I have to make sure everything is, like, accounted for. So it really slows down what we're trying to do, but it's fine. Okay, so that's 2. She's so tough. Okay, so that's... Now we're at 86. Cool. Is there anything else that's here? It's Route 5. Well, there's Abra. Could just catch him, honestly. Oh, there's Growlithe, too. But there's that other spot though. Let's just go to the other spot. I like the other spot more. This is a really annoying spot to catch these Pokemon. Yo, thanks for following. Yeah, it's a really annoying spot. Yeah, but just everybody who joined from all the support on Twitch. Basically, I'm Steve. I multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch. I'm just trying to get all the Pokemon. For Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, if you have every single Pokemon in these video games and you transfer them to Pokemon Home, you get a free shiny Meltan. So I'm basically just catching everything, documenting everything, and then making that a standalone video. So that's pretty much what we're doing. Oh, no, it's not. Actually, hang on. Better idea. Pikachu is not thrilled. Let's just go here. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump. Okay, so there's Growlithe. Gotta catch 2 of these. It's like half the time I waste so many Pokeballs is because like they just they don't want to be caught. Ooh. 2. Nice. Thanks, Sleepy. Add that one to the party. I think I have a Firestone. Handy dandy Firestone. Am I going for a shiny living dex? Eventually, yes. We're doing a living Pokedex, so we get shiny Meltan. And then we're going to start a shiny Pokedex where most of the Pokemon I catch in a Master Ball. So we're doing the easy part, and then we're going to do the more difficult part, which is all the shiny hunting. So. Yeah, there's Dragonite. I could just catch the Dragonite because it's there, honestly. So technically, I'm starting over, so I have nothing, basically. So every shiny Pokemon I've had before in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, they don't count. So I'm starting fresh, basically. Because I, like, purposely, like, want to, like, play this video game more. I also want to see how fast I can do it. So that's, like, another thing. Is to see how fast I can catch all of the, like, how many individual, like, days of me, like, playing will it, like, take, kind of. That's the plan, so. Hey, speaking of Sleepy, he's right there. Bump, bump, bump. Do 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 do. Porygon. There you go. There you go. Yeah, you're Jolteon. Yeah. Probably should use a berry for this one, to be fair. Yeah. One moment, please. And 2-player mode. Perfect. I totally could find 3 shiny Porygons and transfer them to Legends Arceus, but that would be like the boring way of completing that Pokedex. I've thought about it so many times. I was like, nah, dude, that's the boring way to do it. I want to suffer. Bum, 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 no. Eh. There you go. I think you can transfer back to Let's Go if you do that. That's true. Which is fine with me. I play enough Pokemon, I can do this all over again. I'm just doing the initial, like, catching them all as, like, kind of like a... I wouldn't say like a documentary, just like, I don't know, just documenting everything so I can just like have it all in like one video of like how to catch everything, you know? Because then once I do that, then I can just do this all over again on my own time. Okay. We have to evolve this one into Kadabra. Do, 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 do. There you go. And... Okay. Put you in the party. Let's go back to the cave. I think that's all the Pokemon here, yeah? Yes. Oh, gotcha. What? So you locked in and getting? Confused with what you're asking. What I'm currently doing is trying to catch all the Pokemon to get the free shiny Meltan from Pokemon Home. That's what we're currently doing right now. Chansey. Oh, battle for Bikini Bottom. Gotcha. I don't know. I have to wait until I get my next gift card from Retro. So that's at the end of the month. And then because that's for promoting the store. Like that's the trade-off, right? So probably it also just depends because they may have something at the store that just kind of shows up that I may really want. I've also thought about just keeping the gift card and saving it for later. I don't know. Very undecided. So. But probably, yeah. Just because it's pretty cheap for that SpongeBob video game on the original Xbox. So. That was Chansey. That's what I needed. Yeah, so I wouldn't have it until sometime in March. Lip singing. There you go. Beep. Cool. I need it. Sweet. Do 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 do. Awesome. Okay, so don't need that. Yes. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a lot of new Pokemon. Okay. Actually, no. Wait. No, we haven't counted it yet, I don't think. Yeah, because... No, I technically did. Okay, so we're here. Sorry, I just had to update my notes. 58. Rowlith. We got Arcanine. 137 is Porygon. Abra is number 63. Dabra. That's it. Honestly, I don't really get sub sandwiches anymore because they're not affordable like they used to be. Because like I used to I wouldn't say regularly, but like again, it was affordable back then. It was also like really convenient because it was close to my house. Back in the day. If I was to pick like take away the price of that being a thing, like my favorite places to go is like Subway and Jimmy John's. Jersey Mike's isn't too bad. Firehouse subs I had like a few times, wasn't really a huge fan of it. But I'm like so simple with sandwiches, so like I literally just make sandwiches at home, so like I don't need like that fast food, that quick sandwich when I just make it myself. You know? They don't really have $5 footlongs anymore, you know? It's just like, anyways, so it's 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91. Cool. Cool. Dude, for real. Like, literally every fast food place that has ever existed has lost the entire plot of why people go to fast food. They go there because it's cheap and it's convenient. And like how they kept their customer base was making quick, quality food that people liked. Now the quality is terrible and it's way more expensive. And it's just not worth your money, ever. I say like in general, like the quality of a lot of like food places is not really good, so that's why we do a lot of grocery shopping. We do a lot of like crock pot food and like just cooking in general, honestly, is what we do a lot at our place. So yeah, like we literally we made some what was it? What did we do yesterday? Well, we did I'm trying to remember what kind of soup it was. It's very much like a potato, bacon-y kind of soup. I'm trying to think. So what do we go to next? Oh, hang on. Cerulean. Is that Route 24? No. To the east. Route 9. Could just go to the power plant. Oh, is Route 10 anything different? Hang on. I think it's just Krabby. Can you find a Kingler in the wild? Or is it just Krabby? Oh, Route 12. See, that's why it's like, yeah. Oh, it's 5%. Oh, I'm not doing that. That's silly. That's silly. Okay. So we're at 91. 91. Tampa. Yeah, Zygarde's difficult for like Dynamax adventures because you really have to get lucky with like the Pokemon. That's half the battle, honestly, is just getting the Pokemon that you actually like have to pick up, right? It's like half the battle. This is Pikachu. Let's go Pikachu. No, this is Patrick. Alright, so let's go pick up a Krabby. No, it's actually Patrick. That's what I'm saying. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-dum. Yeah, that's true. Where's Krabby? Dude, where are you? It just makes me so mad that like they shiny locked Zygarde for so many video games. Like it bums me out. There's Krabby. Like it's nice that we have it in like Sword and Shield, but man, it'd take forever to get it. Like Zygarde was in 3 different Pokemon video games before you could find it authentically shiny. Like, because before then it was like a shiny event. And I was like, that's just silly. All right, put Krabby in the team. Gotta find another one. Yeah, it was so hyped to actually get the shiny Zygarde because it looks so pretty, you know? No. And it's got different forms that also look really nice with the different shiny. Yeah, all the legendary Pokemon are shiny locked in X and Y. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, what'd you get? Really? Did they send you a Pokemon card? They tend to put Pokemon cards in their online orders. It's pretty funny. So because like people purchase Pokemon cards from Retro and they like do pack openings on the live stream, if people want to, they don't have to do it that way. If they don't want the cards, they end up like putting them to the side, and they just like put Pokemon cards in people's packages. They did not, but they did send me a handwritten note and said I was awesome. Oh, did they really? Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't seen if they've been doing Pokemon cards recently. I know it's not a guaranteed thing, but it's like pretty common that they do that. Yeah, for real, man. When we get the Gen 9 legendary shinies. For real. Yeah, they always hit. There's always a note for me. It's really fun. Oh, that's right, you got the Game Boy player and stuff. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's right, that's right, that's right. How did everything look? That's pretty hefty over. Yeah, that's right, that's right, that's right. Oh, tentacle. Might as well catch them now since they're here. A lot of the water Pokemon, because I'm pretty sure you can find Tentacruel in the wild pretty easily. Probably. Try again. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, they do overseas shipping and stuff. I would definitely disturb, like, you know, go to their live stream and ask them whatever questions you got. Because, you know, that's a pretty decent chunk of change you're gonna be spending. Oh, really? Oh, that's great to hear. Yeah, yeah. Well, the shipping's free. Well, for the shipping's free in the States. If it's overseas, it's more money, unfortunately. I have to battle. No. But that's because they're a US-based physical store. I think it's over, like, I can't remember what the exact number was for international shipping. Let me see. Let's see. Where's the policy? Shipping policy. It's not on their website, so they may have changed it. I don't know. I think it was like $200 or $300. I think it was. Just because it's like a different process for over like international shipping. It also just could depend, man. If you talk to them and like it's a pretty like hefty like purchase, I'm sure they may just do it because you know it's a very small team of people. So a 24-hour stream when it drops. Not really. I don't really like to do 24-hour streams. I've never liked doing them, to be honest. So a 24-hour stream would only really do well if I was actively just shiny hunting for 24 hours, and realistically, I don't want to do that. So every time I've ever done a 24-hour stream, they're not really worth it. So I'd rather not mess up my sleep schedule for like the entire week. Like, yeah. Potentially buying faulty or broken consoles off them. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, dude. I'm sure they got some stuff just sitting around. Yeah, there you go. Because I'm sure they probably get stuff that people say is in like nice condition, and then they open it up and they're like, hey, like this is not looking good, right? Yeah, plus my cats would hate me if I did a 24-hour stream. They already don't like when I stream for really long hours because they just genuinely want to hang out. And they're like, why are you in your chair all the time? What are you doing? No, I totally get you. Yeah. Adulting first. Yeah. Like, dude, like, half the reason I'm able to get so much good stuff from them is because I've traded in so much stuff I'm never playing anymore. And obviously, like, you know, I have a partnership with them and I've been like stacking gift cards, you know what I mean? Like, I'm very fortunate to do both of that, because if I was just paying out of pocket for a lot of stuff, like a lot of the GameCube setup specifically only happened because like I had really valuable stuff that they like gave me really good store credit for. Like, if that didn't happen, I probably would not have my like 4 GameCube setup like in the slightest. Like, there's no way. I would have to like wait quite a while to get to that point, which is fine. I don't mind like the waiting process, but I just really like the GameCube setup I have, so, and I wanted to like complete it, you know, so. Yeah, so like, one of the questions, dude, it's literally right there. Sick. So the whole concept of a discount code was brought up the other day. So the reason why they're not going to do like any discount codes for like creators is they purposely market stuff at like the best price possible for their in-store customers and online. So everything is priced pretty much the exact same. Because I've had people ask me, do you have a discount code? It's like, so that's how they're doing their stuff. They do random discount codes. I've like, they've done it before where like if there's like a special like deal or like a buy, because they've done it with Pokemon cards before where there's like a special Pokemon card thing they were doing. So sorry, we can get rid of this one. Bump, 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 bump. I can't get out of the full screen. That's funny. So we got the Tentacruel, so that's good. So actually, we don't need you from the party no more. Mewtwo there, I guess. Actually, no, not Mewtwo. Not in the party already. Oh, you logged all that stuff. How on earth did you do that? Oh my gosh. Hey, it's okay. So there was one day when Zoe was like laying on my computer desk, and so I had my keyboard kind of propped up on one of my monitors, and she like moved in a weird way, and like she was actually putting pressure on the keyboard, and the keyboard is wireless and it was just on. So she basically turned on sticky keys, but like she did it like so long that like it truly locked up my keyboard, and like no matter what I did, it like would not like turn off the sticky key thing. So I had to mess with it for a good like 20-30 minutes to make that go away. So like, yeah, no, I totally understand. It was so weird. Like, it's like the weirdest thing in the world. Like such a basic problem that you can run into, but like literally like eventually me turning on and off the keyboard a bunch of times like somehow fixed it. Because like turning it off the normal way was not doing it. And I was like, this is weird. So you're just supposed to just like basically press like the shift key a bunch of times, then like turn off sticky keys, and it just is weird. It's funny. Anyways, I know Dratini spawns here, but it's like kind of difficult to get Dratini to spawn. Pretty sure it's just like random. I may have to build a catch combo to make it spawn, to be fair. Probably. Let me see. Let me look up Dratini. So I know it spawns here. So let me see. It's Route 10. Oh, Dragonair's the 1% encounter. Okay. Yeah, so if I build a catch combo for Magikarp, that'll do it. So I may have to do that a couple times. That's fine. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll just catch Magikarp. No. Silly. Do 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 do. Yeah, thanks for subscribing. What's happening? Okay, cool. What time is it actually? 7 o'clock? Dude, I don't know if I'll finish this today. I thought I was. But like, some of these Pokemon just take a minute to show up. I have an idea. If I go to a different spot for Magikarp, I can build a catch combo. Dude. They say this video game is not good. Like, it's so much personality. Dude, I literally did not do any of this stuff. Oh my gosh. Dude, yeah. There's so many trainer battles over there. Oh my gosh. There's probably so many trainer battles I like totally did not battle. So I'm trying to like avoid them for now. Where's a Magikarp? Hello? There you go. Doesn't matter, they found me anyway. Oh, you won again? That's what's up. Come on, Corey. Charizard. You got the shiny Zygarde, yo. Nice. Way to go. There's the Magikarp. Hey, there's Staryu. Do 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 do. Yeah, clearly tentacles so much easier to find here. Dude, where's the Magikarps? Timing is terrible. There you go. Do 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 do. Well, I mean, we have plenty of time today to like try to like finish this. It's just, I don't know. It's just like when you have to go for like the low percentage Pokemon, it just takes a minute to like to effectively find them. Because I could easily just like just run around and eventually we get like a Dratini spawn, but yeah, building a catch combo for a Pokemon and then just going to that area will be a lot better. So nope. You're a Magikarp. Why are you being difficult? All Pokemon, why? Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. There we go. You'd think I would have found a shiny Pokemon by now. But like these catch combos aren't going super long, so the shiny ads doesn't really get good until you're like past a catch combo of like 11 anyway. Hello, Magikarp. There we go. Almost there. One more. There we go. You had 44% for completion. There you go. Ah! It's later. I really should catch that now, but no, I'm right. So, in the Cerulean Cave is where you get the Master Ball, and I already have 3 of them. So, what's going on, Jose? So basically, you just have to constantly collect items from the Cerulean Cave, and then eventually one of the spots will give you a Master Ball. So instead of like a Pokeball, a Great Ball, or an Ultra Ball, you get a Master Ball. It's not very convenient. It's very slow. Like, on average, I think it takes me anywhere from like 45 minutes to like an hour and a half. From like the few times I've done it so far, so. But it's basically just getting lucky. It's around like a 1 out of 300 chance to get a Master Ball. So, yeah. I think it's like a 1% chance. But there's dedicated spots for just Pokeball spawns, but like not every time you go to the cave will have each Pokeball spot available. So I realistically just have to like keep collecting the Master Ball quite often so I can continue like catching everything in a Master Ball. Well, like the shiny, obviously. Yeah, that's hang on. So I'm going for is the Fieldlands the best spot? By the Alpha Low Plenty. It's one of the spots that you can go to. The other spot would be like in the Highlands. There's that middle section of the mountain. There's a lot of trees there. That's a good spot. But just in general, the coast, the Highlands have a lot of tree spawns that could give it to you. So we're talking like multiple chances at different trees where like the one by the Lopunny, like typically you only get like the one. Magmite. Alright, where's my Dratini? Why do I have to be surfing for it to spawn? Hello? There it is. Sweet. The places for Cheerum. Yeah, it's not like a guarantee. If you specifically just want shiny Cherubi, yeah, you definitely would want to just go to the Fieldlands. If you were looking for both of them, the Highlands would be the better one. Just depends on what you're doing. So, also there's a massive outbreak. Well, there's a regular mass outbreak for Cherubi as well in the Fieldlands that randomly spawns. So, it's like another option. And it only spawns in the Fieldlands, so. Goodbye, Magikarp. All of that just for one Dratini. Honestly, I should just go around catching stuff I don't have and then figure out evolution stuff. Try to make this go a little faster. Okay, so what did I end at? Let's see. So Kadabro's 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96. Okay. Sorry, 96. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, those outbreaks don't particularly show up often. No, unfortunately, they don't. But like that's, you know, something to look for, right? Krabby. Okay. 72. Tentacool. Tentacruel. Okay, next. We got Dratini is 147. Should have caught that Dragonite earlier. It's okay. Of the Pokemon Day, I've heard lots of stuff. I don't believe any of that stuff, to be honest with you. For multiple years in a row, everyone's like, we're going to get retro Pokemon, and then we don't. So, I'm realistically thinking we're just going to get a bunch of mobile updates for, like, Go, Unite, the Cafe Mix, the trading card app, Pokemon World stuff, probably. And then maybe a trailer of some kind for Legends. So, that sounds pretty realistic to me. Yeah, let me go get my, let me evolve this real fast and then we can go. Say Generation 10? Gosh, no. They could be working on Generation 10, but I truly don't think we need it right now. There's like other stuff they could make, you know, or focus on. I did hear that about the Pokemon Go stuff. Yeah. Which is like not great. Yeah, if they announce Generation 10, then less people are going to be interested in, you know, Legend Z. So it's like, they really should just focus on just the one video game at a time. All Pokemon Go has to do is make the video game more based on catching and like finding Pokemon, and then like it just needs more options. Like more people would play the video game actively if the focus was on like exploring and catching Pokemon for like 95% of the video game. Because so much of the video game now is like you have to constantly do group activities, when if it's really just kind of like a solo adventure and you just play it whenever you have time, like that would dramatically make people want to probably spend more money in the video game. Or just having like the extra coin, like research stuff, like get 5 coins here, put your Pokemon at a gym. Like there's so many options they can do to make that video game so profitable, and also like have a healthy player base instead of a very like pay to win player base. Like they don't really have to do much, but they do the bare minimum, so. They just don't listen to their community, which is their own fault. So, like, I don't really feel bad for them if they flop or have to sell or whatever, to be honest with you. Like, they've had plenty of time to perfect Pokemon Go into, like, a money-making machine that also is fun for free to play. I don't really care about a Gen 5 remake right now, honestly. Like, I don't know. Dude, stay in the ball. I'm very much, I'll see it when I believe it. Like when I see it, I'll be like, cool, they're gonna do that. Because there's a million things that Pokemon could be doing right now to make a quality video game of some kind, but I genuinely don't care about anything until it's official because there's way too many rumors going around of just stuff. Yeah, that's what I've been seeing a lot of. They may have to sell it. Which again is kind of weird, but you think the Pokemon company itself would want to just like own everything, right? You think they would want it, right? That was the confusing thing to me. I was like, why wouldn't you want to just 100% own Pokemon Go? I get it's a lot of money, but it's your own property. So it just seems weird. Dude, why are you so difficult? I don't know, like, just Pokemon's the #1, like, franchise in the world. Like, I feel like whatever amount of money they'd have to pay to, like, entirely take over Pokemon Go would definitely be worth it in the long run. Because then they can just do whatever they want. Yeah, Pokemon Go is never going to go anywhere. Like, it's a fun video game. It's just, they just need to optimize the free-to-play so that the pay-to-play stuff is, like, really fun as well. Because a lot of Pokemon Go is FOMO, which is stupid. Like, yeah, you can have, like, community days and stuff like that, but, like, the everyday, like, the day-to-day playing of Pokemon Go should be really, really fun. It's really not that hard to do that, but they don't make it fun. Because you actively have to live somewhere that has lots of Pokemon spawns for it to be fun. So if you switch the focus on making it really easy for players to, like, you know, play it day to day and, like, they find all kinds of Pokemon all the time without really having to do a lot, that's just gonna make them want to just do everything. Because there's so many, like, features now for Pokemon Go, so, like, they definitely could, like, find a nice balance. Increase the shiny chances for those who pay. No, that would be really stupid. Because if they make shiny Pokemon pay to win, then shiny Pokemon, like, just kind of lose their integrity, like, a lot. But they kind of already do that anyway. Like, when they do, like, special events and stuff like that for certain Pokemon, like, you got to get more passes, which means more passes you purchase, the more likely you are to get a shiny, right? They do it for GoFest. GoFest is, like, entirely different, though, because they typically, like, they're good about it. Like, they give you lots of stuff that you get for, like, paying for the ticket, typically. All right, Jeff, I'll take it easy. Because that's good. I think what they really need to do is stop making, like, every single little update like something you have to pay for. Like, Pokemon Go Fest should be, like, the only thing people pay for in terms of, like, an event or, like, the safari things. Like, everything else should be, like, there should just be a weekly Pokemon that shows up that's, like, really cool that you can just, like, do a quest line and go unlock, but you have to play it that week. So then every week you're trying to get this really, like, difficult Pokemon, and you have to do a lot to get it, and it's just free. It's just a part of the FOMO, but it's free, so you're not losing out on anything. It's just if you don't have the time to play, you don't get to enjoy, right? Which they kind of already do that with, like, the daily incense or whatever, but, like, there should be more to that. I would be a great person, dude. I could easily fix their company. Hundreds of dollars, not thousands, on plane tickets. Yeah. Because you easily could, because you could do, like, because sometimes people just want that one Pokemon. So realistically, like you should just like do the free events for those Pokemon, but make it something people have to invest time into. And if they want to do it faster, they can buy stuff that makes it go faster, but you still have to do this grind, right? Of like catching Pokemon and spinning Pokestops, and maybe you have to hatch eggs or whatever. But like if anybody could do the research that like gives you like exclusive Pokemon, like that would make the player base go up like that. Maybe not dramatically quick, but it would definitely do something. Because if every week there was a cool Pokemon you could get that's not, you know, from your country or your location, like that would be very exciting to do. So, and like that's how you keep like a healthy player base in one easy step, really. So that's just one idea. Like there's so many ways you could do stuff, right? Like there's no like one solution fits all, right? Dratini. Is it 96? I think it was, right? 96. Okay, cool. Yeah, and like I understand the reason to have like shiny event, like paid events and stuff, because you want people to like support the video game, but it's also like kind of like it's not like, I don't know. I just feel like they can make more money monetizing the video game if everything, if all of the player base could do fun stuff. Because like when you can't get certain Pokemon because you didn't pay for a ticket, like that just feels scummy. When in reality, like maybe like stuff that's at like Pokemon Go Fest, like people get that because it's Go Fest, and then like months later, you know, they slowly roll out some of those Pokemon, you know, for people that can't play Pokemon Go. Because like that's how you make FOMO work for you in a positive way. Like you have your special events you do yearly that people like to go, because people like being around people for that kind of stuff. I did. But then the people that don't go, either obviously they do stuff like the free players, but like the stuff that was at Pokemon Go Fest or like the Safari stuff, like they should slowly add that to the free to play and like talk about it, hype it up. It'd be so easy for them to do that and like get people playing again. This is Pokemon. Like there's such a solid fan base for Pokemon. So what's going on, Leafeon? People are happy to support the video game if the paid events bring value and aren't excluding, make the players happy, and you make the money. Yeah, exactly. It's really easy. If anything, they could also make Pokemon Go very accessible for like a lot of their, you know, disabled community too. Like they could have like a special feature that, like you may have to pay for, but like if someone really likes Pokemon but they can't literally play it, like I'm sure like you could literally figure it out. Because then you could include people, and it could be really cheap and affordable too. I'm sure they could figure it out. Or you could make it like a timed thing where they can only play for so long, but they can't go anywhere too far. You know what I mean? So like, because like the spoofing problem in Go is terrible. I don't know, dude. There's so many ways they could like include everyone and make it like the best free-to-play video game ever, but they just don't care enough. But in reality, it's probably the CEOs and like the top dogs that are just saying no to all the common sense stuff that would make them lots of money. But what do I know? What we got here? Yeah, man, like I remember playing like that one Ghastly community day we had like around like early COVID times. Like that one was like amazing. Like I literally didn't have to leave my house and there's just tons of Pokemon everywhere. It was great. Like they should do that more often. Well, it would just, so like think about it this way, like if Pokemon Go incorporated like free events where like you just have to do a lot of stuff and eventually you just get the shiny. Or you could like just have a chance to catch it and then like it runs away. But like you're not losing out on anything because you don't have to pay for anything. But some people would pay the money for the stuff. I don't know. Just like, I don't know, man. There's no one solution that would fit everything, right? But yeah, man, they could do so much for the disabled community, for like people who literally cannot walk around or travel. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm sure there's tons of people that are avid Pokemon fans that would love to play Go, but they can't because the video game does not accommodate for them. Which is super unfortunate because like Pokemon is literally like massive. I'm sure they could figure it out. Like, I don't have a lot of physical disabilities, but I definitely have a lot of mental disabilities, and like that's different. You know what I mean? Where does Steve want to go next? I would realistically... Oh, no, we should do another catch combo and get Dragonair. Yeah, let's do that. 'Cause that's annoying. Actually, no, we could just, like, run around and go catch stuff. Let's go run around and catch stuff. And then we'll do, like, the difficult stuff later. They don't count them as anyone like me. Well, I treat Pokemon Go shinies as their own thing. I don't treat them as regular shiny Pokemon from like the main series. Because you can transfer the Pokemon, but genuinely I consider Go shinies their own collection. Because it is different. And I like that it's different. I play Pokemon Go for Pokemon Go, and I play the main series for the main series. I need to go like buy stuff real fast, actually. Not everyone thinks that way, but I genuinely like to keep Go and the main series stuff separate just because it makes me enjoy Pokemon Go more, because there's a sense of like pride or accomplishment for doing stuff that's only in Pogo, right? I have a lot of candy to sell. This is like the easiest way to make some quick money is if you have a bunch of candy and you're not going to use it, just sell it. No, we haven't any shiny Pokemon today. We did get the shiny Trico the other day. So we got a Gen 3 Trico, which was awesome. Okay, there you go. Cool. Money. Cool. Do. Let me double check. Let me account for my Pokemon here. So the Dabra was 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96. There's Ratini. Okay. That's where I left off at. Cool. Do. Oh, banana. Because it's the concept of like if the people that make Pokemon Go, like if the Pokemon company like was able to purchase Pokemon Go in its entirety and just take over, which they should, because if you take care of your player base, they take care of you. And if they made Pokemon Go more accessible to like free-to-play players as well as a lot of disabled people, like that would do wonders for building community, building a player base that's healthy and active. Like it'd do so many great things. But, you know, they just don't do that. Because, like, more people would stream, you know, Pokemon Go or make content for it if it was more accommodating to, you know, everybody. Not just people that have money and can walk around. Right. I could talk about this for days, because it also ties into if they made more walkable cities, Pokemon Go would also thrive. Because could you imagine like just doing like I mean, I can do this because I live in a walkable city. But if more and more people had a walkable city, imagine like doing some grocery shopping and then like afterwards you just go on a walk and play Pokemon Go because you just live in a very walkable city. Like. And then while you're doing grocery shopping, you hang out with your friends for a minute and just catch up while you're shopping. Or you catch up with your friends playing Pokemon Go. Like, I don't know. There's so many ways you do stuff. Well, yeah. Well, that's just being responsible with your money, because regardless if you have the money or not, like, you still have to make a choice. Like, do you want to spend that money on something? Like, you may not see the value in it, right? Like, I just actively choose not to buy anything for Pokemon Go, because, like, I just don't want to. Like, I went to the very first Pokemon Go Fest. It was a nightmare. Like, the only thing that was beneficial post Pokemon Go Fest is they like pretty much gave every single person who bought a ticket a bunch of coins. I think a refund for your ticket, I think. But the coin thing was massive because you pretty much could unlock a ton of Pokemon storage and item storage, which I pretty much used the majority of that for. So that definitely helped me out, just make my account have more space for stuff. No, the first one was in Chicago. They've done 2 of them in Chicago. So those are the only ones I've ever gone to. Like IRL. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. The second one they did, though, was really good, though. Different location, they spread it out. It was genuinely perfect from what I played. Because the whole point of Pokemon is to make it feel like it's an adventure, and the fact that they kind of spaced out this entire... the second Go Fest I went to in Chicago, it was awesome. Like, it was perfect. Like, that's how you should do it. Why are you like this? There we go. I'm always going to love Pokemon, but I'm always going to want Pokemon to do better for its entire community and just player base, because it's a beautiful franchise. So, what's going on, Spear? Where have I been? I was here the other day. I've been here. Do. No, it is. Come on, Chris. Also just really fluffy. Kind of blends in. Yeah. In 2025? Yeah. If you complete the Pokedex, they give you a free shiny Meltan. That's the whole reason I'm playing it. There you go. I'll take that. Oop, never mind. I will absolutely take that. That's what I was looking for, to be honest. Very cool. Sweet. Awesome. Oh, did you? There you go. That's the plan. If I can finish my Pokedex today, the plan was to go for a shiny Caterpie. I just don't think I'll have the time to do it today. I think I'm gonna run out of time. You have to find a bunch of Eevee. That's right, yeah. That's what we gotta do, is catch a bunch of Eevee. So that's like 4 Pokemon right there. Eevee, Jolteon, Vaporeon, Flareon. There you go. I didn't get quiet like that. That was weird. Oops. Oh, you got the shiny Caterpie done in the charm. I was trying to get the Bulbasaur. That's funny. That's the only problem with Veridian Forest, is there's like so many other Pokemon that spawn. So yeah, that's definitely a problem you run into. So surprisingly, I did not run into that problem when I maxed out a catch combo for a Bulbasaur. It's very surprising. That's your first one ever? Yeah, no, the shiny Caterpie is great. Where's the Eevee? Yeah, so for Shiny Manaphy, you have to complete the Sinnoh Dex from Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I'll eventually do that as well. So it's just the Sinnoh Dex, so it's not the National Pokedex. So there are some version exclusive Pokemon for that. But that's like my next project would be that one. So I'm kind of doing them like one at a time, so I can just focus on like one video game at a time. And since Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet are going to take the longest to do, I'm probably going to do those only on the weekend. So I can spend like a good like 8 to 10 hours doing it. So no, so the problem with so to get the exclusive Pokemon, a good way to get them is to do trading on Pokemon Home with the GTS. And Because then you can, because you have, the Pokemon have to like, they have to like be caught in that Pokemon video game. So like someone has to catch, like, so Mischievous is an exclusive for, I believe, Shining Pearl. So like someone has to catch that and trade it to you, basically. So like you can't just use Legends Arceus because that Pokemon is from Legends Arceus. So it's not Pokemon specific, it's where it comes from. That's the problem. So if you don't have the other video game, you can use Pokemon Home to like GTS and like basically trade exclusive Pokemon. You could put up like one exclusive for the other one. That'd be like the best way to go about doing it without having to purchase a whole separate video game just for like a few Pokemon. The only problem is like the legendary Pokemon is where you run into a problem. Yeah, Brilliant Diamond. Which Pokemon do you need from Shining Pearl? There's like Mischievous, its evolution, Shieldon. No, Shieldon I think is in both. It's just a fossil Pokemon. Dude, where is Eevee? Hello? I have a whole list of like the Sinnoh deck stuff, but I like just don't have it on me right now. Like it's in my, like I have like a photo chart of everything. I just like I find it. It's gonna take a minute. So you can just Google. You can go to Cerebi and like find out what Pokemon are exclusive. That's pretty easy to find out. So, come on, Endeavor, it's happening. Finally, dude, that took forever. Yeah, so the whole reason I'm doing this stuff is so that I can document stuff on a video aspect, so I can like visually show people like where to go to catch Pokemon. Because, you know, some people just don't like, you know, going to a website and just like looking at just like where it's at. Like some people like to have that like visual, like, because I'm very much a visual learner. So that's why I'm documenting everything I do. Come on, Marvel. So since I have to do everything and this takes a lot of time, that's why we're live streaming. It's not the most exciting thing for me to do, but you know, I think it'll help a lot of people out, which is like any confusion or anything like that. So yeah, well, I'm really good at finding out the stuff. So that's kind of why I'm trying to just do all these things, because I'm sure more and more people, and a lot of it is just really simple questions. It's nothing too extreme. Like people are just looking for really simple, like, hey, like, what are the Pokemon? Like, where do you find them? What's the best way to do it? You know? But, like, to organize all of that and to put that all into one project, like, that takes a long time. And since I'm obsessed with Pokemon, I might as well just do that. Plus, it just makes a really good video for people to be able to watch whenever and just learn. Because when I make the video, I'm also going to have just like general tips and tricks that people should like know. So this is just the more, this is like the one part of the video, like the video making process that's really like time consuming. Because making the script and stuff for each individual Pokemon will be pretty easy to do. But then honestly, the talk, like voice recording all the lines will take a hot minute, and then editing it all together will take a minute, but it'll be worth it. So that's kind of the idea. I personally need projects so that I'm not bored. So I like get up every day and do fun stuff. So, because if I don't care about what I'm doing, then why would people care about what I'm doing? You know what I mean? So there's always different answers. Yeah. That's another thing too, is that I'm going to like talk about it and like how to catch them all. You know, I want to be like, hey, like there's so many ways to catch these Pokemon, but like this is like a 100% way you can easily get stuff for sure. Like in this part of the video, I'm going to show people like, yeah, catch 4 Eevees and like evolve 3 with, you know, evolutionary stones. Right. That looks so different. Literally the same person. I just like don't have my hat on. Do I have enough? No, I need a water stone. That's what we need. I mean, my hair's really long, but for the most part, I haven't changed too much. Do. Well. Finish the Pokemon League in Ultra Sun. Nice. I think it's the 4th floor, I think. I think so. Yep. Pretty much this honestly. Spend a lot of my days just playing a lot of video games, to be honest. Is this like 5,000? Okay, it's like 2 of them. We can sell a couple of these. Yeah, it's good enough for me. I mean, for the most part, yeah. I mean, I don't think I need to be doing anything in particular. I need to buy a water stone. Whoops. Got that part. So I don't think I need a firestone. Pretty sure I need a couple of these. Pretty sure I need more water stones though. Yeah, let me get more of those. Hang on. Let's just buy a bunch of stuff, honestly. Hang on. Could just like sell these. No, how about these? Yeah, it works. I just don't want to have to make another trip. Alright, let me see what we got here. Oh, wrong one. There you go. Yeah, we don't need the ice stone for now. That's for a Alolan Ninetales, which we really don't need. So. Yeah, plenty of those. I think we're good on the water stones. Which one do we have left? All right, so what? So where do we stop at? Dratini. Okay, so let me evolve these 3, and then we will update everything. Okay, cool. Cool. Bump, ba-dum, bump, bump. Sweet. Do. Sweet. Oops, no. Bam, 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 bam. And then we do the water stone. Did I catch an extra Poliwhirl? I don't know. I'd have to see. Don't think so. I feel like I did, though. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we did that. Let me see if I have another Poliwhirl. I don't know if I kept an extra one. Oh, no, we had Poliwrath. Never mind. Okay. Oops. There we go. Cool. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Okay, so let's see. 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 3, 4, 104. Cool. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Let's go to the power plant. There's a lot of stuff that's at the power plant. And then we can go to like the water location. There's a lot of stuff there. You just need to go to a couple main spots. And then that'll kind of really help us with the Pokedex. Like really quick. Do, 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 do. Yeah, it's like do all of this. I'm sure there's lots of trainer battles there. Dude, I don't know if I can finish it tonight. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm gonna try, but we'll see. Do 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 do. Very cool. No. All right. Do, 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 do. Do I have Electabuzz? Probably not. I've never been here yet. I just assume I don't. I'm thinking of like Legends Arceus. That's what I'm thinking of. Sweet. Did not have Electabuzz. Cool. Do do do. Yeah. Okay, so Vaporeon was the last one. Okay, so 104. Sweet. So let me look up the power plant. See what Pokemon even show up here in the first place. Oh yeah, for sure for the for Electivire, but you don't need its evolution. Yeah, so we have Grimer, Magnemite, Magneton, Voltorb. Yeah, all of them we can find here. And then we have Wheezing and Coughing already, so don't need that. Dude, sick. That's a 5%. Amazing. There you go. Yeah, it's a really fun video game. like learning how to catch the Pokemon properly like can take a minute, but like truthfully, it's like it's a lot of fun. And then like once you know how to do the catching good, then like shiny hunting's a lot of fun. So. Do. Ooh, rare candy. That's very nice. Sweet. Do we have to battle it to catch it? I think so. Yeah, we do. It's funny. Actually, no. There you go. Dude, that's so funny when my Venusaur is faster than Charizard. To be fair, that's probably from like candy that I gave it a long time ago, so. Yeah, cool. Well, that's fun because like the Voltorb's like right next to us, so. That's fun. Do I have cats? I do. They're sleeping at the moment. I used to have dogs, but they unfortunately all passed away. Sweet. And then there's Voltorb. Sweet. Yeah, Xerneas is kind of difficult for solo stuff in Dynamax, that's for sure. Oops. Sure. Okay, cool. Let's see. So we just need Magnemite. Yeah, that's all we would need from here. Is there anything else? No, just Chansey. 31. Yeah, just those two and we can leave. Cool. Sweet. What level does it evolve at? Let me see. Magnemite, you evolve at level 30. Cool. That works for me. Do I not have a lure active? I feel like it's not active. That's why. I was like, why are we having issues finding basic Pokemon? Like, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Ah. There we go. Yeah, I know, man. I'm excited for Pokemon Day. Cool. So what level is it? Oh, perfect. Let me find another one. Because there's a free rare candy we got. We'll just do that instead. Actually, hang on. We just do 2. Sweet. Yeah, we have a lot to add to the Pokedex right now. There's a lot to do. That's everything from the power plant, correct? Yes. That is everything. So we can now leave. Alright, so let's go to the Pokemon Mansion. Let's go there. Okay, so just have to have Vaporeon. So we have Electabuzz. Oh, you have to evolve this one. Oops, hang on. Forgot. Put that in the party real fast. Candy. There we go. Yeah, I don't think we'll have a release time for Legends, but I think we'll at least get some kind of an actual trailer, I think. Yeah, I really wish there was more in the post game for this video game. Like, if they had the islands and stuff, like, that would have been so cool. But they, like, unfortunately don't. Would have been cool if they had it, so. On the eShop, we'll transfer over. Yeah, so, from my understanding, I'm pretty sure they confirmed it a while ago. But basically, in the Switch 2, you're using the same Nintendo account, so any of your digital video games, as long as they're like backwards compatible on the Switch 2, they should be fine. But pretty much all the Pokemon games will be fine. But I'm assuming that like pretty much everything that's on the Switch is gonna work on the Switch too, because it literally is just a better Switch. So I don't see why they would have any issues there. The only video games that do have problems is like Switch specific video games. Like Ring Fit is like one of them because of the actual like device itself. So it seems like there's only like I think like a handful of video games that would be limited to the Switch one, but the real question is what video games get a performance upgrade. That's the real question. Like, do Pokemon games get that performance update or what? That's the real question. Oh, same. I'm obsessed with Kalos, so I really hope they like do it well, you know? I hope so. Because I love Legends. Like, that Legends playstyle is very, very fun. Okay, so Vaporeon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so Vaporeon. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 111. All right, cool. Did I put the Eevee and all them on the list? I have like no idea if I did. I don't think I've updated this in quite a while. Yeah, like Doduo. Hang on. Just do this real fast. So we ended at 111. Okay. Yeah, this is what happens when you just catch stuff. Now we did the Eevee evolutions. Okay, so this was more of like... Oh, just like power plant Pokemon. Let's do a power plant one. 111. Yes. Okay, cool. Okay, so what is not on my list? So I think I have to go back to Doduo. Pretty sure. 84. No, I did not put these on the list. Go. $77. Okay. And Eevee's 133. Okay, Eevee. They continue perfecting the Legends formula. Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun. 136 is Flareon. 35 is Jolteon. Oops. Lucky Buzz is 125. Okay. Primer's 88. Voltorb's 100. Electrode. Okay. 81. $82. Yes. Okay, cool. That's the end of my list. Awesome. So we're in a pretty good spot for right now. I'm gonna take a quick little break. Then I'm pretty much gonna see what I can do in the next like hour and a half. Pretty much is pretty much the game plan for today. So I'll be back in a moment, and when I get back, we'll see how much more Pokemon we can get for the Pokedex. All right. So I will be right back. Alrighty. I really hope I can finish this today. So I'm gonna try my best we can do to like do as much as we can here. Yeah, should I like a tongue? Yo, sick. That's what's up. Darth, if you're still here, they asked you choose one quality of life feature for the next Legends, what would it be? Or any Pokemon game? I think the main one obviously would be like mass release in like any Pokemon game, because it's very convenient, or at least like an option where like if they're worried that people will accidentally delete their Pokemon, you could like have like a setting turned on that makes it so you can, you know, release one Pokemon or allow you to delete multiple if they're like worried about that for whatever reason. Okay. I was gonna check what's in the Pokemon Mansion. I think I have most of the stuff here. But Pokemon Mansion. Oh, there's one Pokemon I can think of. Let's go. Yeah, because we have Ditto. Is it literally just that? Is it literally just the fiery boy? Yep, it's literally just that. That's funny. Well, that's kind of sad. I thought there was more to catch here. When you accidentally click on the shiny, it would warn you too. Right. So like that's like they did a great job with Legends Arceus. So like just yeah, this is the only Pokemon I have to catch here. Just the one. The problem is that like they make good quality updates to like individual Pokemon video games, right? And they don't keep them for all of them. So I feel like the main thing they need to do is just follow through with making like certain things in Pokemon a consistent thing. Like, if you're gonna have mass release, like, have it in every Pokemon video game. Because, like, why not? There you go. Checking the box to the party was helpful, too. Right. It's gonna run away from me, I swear. Oh, there's just so many, like how things are organized in Legends Arceus was pretty nice too. I like that a lot. Like you got a box preview before you like pick the box, and it was like really easy to look at. Compared to like how things are on like Scarlet and Violet, it's like, eh. Okay. Okay, so let's okay, cool. That's the only Pokemon we have to get from here, so. You can evolve trade a Pokemon Legends. Yeah, I like options. That's what like literally Legends Arceus is the perfect Pokemon video game in terms of like collecting, because like you don't have to trade people, but like you can do it yourself. But you also like if you do trade, you could still do that. So you have options, which is nice. And I think that's like the most like fun aspect about that video game is like it very much is like a single player adventure while also allowing you to like do other things. So if you don't want to like collect items from space-time distortion or like go collecting the points. Like you could just trade your Graveler into a Golem, right? Yeah, thanks for subscribing. Oh, there's the cave. Yeah, there's the cave. There's a lot of Pokemon here. Whoops. Some graphic choices is the shiny sound. It's just a little too easy. So, my hottest take about the shiny sound is it 100% should always be a thing. Because there are certain Pokemon that genuinely do not change much in shininess in terms of their color swap. So realistically, they should always have a shiny sound in a very fast-moving 3D like open world environment. Yeah, it feels easy, but it's more of like an accessibility feature. So like if you can spot the Pokemon with the color change, great, but if you hear it, then that also helps you as well. On top of the fact that in Legends, you could zoom in on the Pokemon and it would tell you if it was a shiny or not, to like to double down on telling you it's shiny, just in case you missed it or was unsure. So like Legends Arceus truly was like the perfect like 3D oops, I didn't even do that. Experience for shiny hunting, where Scarlet and Violet kind of was that, but they take away like the shiny sound and like there's no overworld sparkle. So like the lack of like consistencies just make it kind of annoying. Can I get rid of the partner Pokemon person? Can you go away? No, they're like locked in. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Or at least make it so you can turn it on and off. So you technically can turn it off in Legends Arceus by turning off your sound effects. So you can do that. But they could just have like sparkle shiny animation turn off, like they, you know, like or like the sound effect. Like it'd be nice if you could customize it, right? Like that'd be sick. But clearly they don't do that, so. Because some Pokemon are so tiny in Scarlet and Violet, and you're supposed to tell that's a shiny, like, because sometimes the auto battle feature doesn't work how you're wanting it to. Like if you're too close to the Pokemon, sometimes it doesn't work properly, which is like really annoying. Yeah, I didn't want to do that, to be honest, but whatever. Okay, Seafoam Islands. I know like Dugong and like Seal are here. Seafoam Islands. What is here? Oh, that is Let's Go. Slowpoke, Jinx, Slowbro. Squirtle's here. Okay, cool. Let's... Oh, what about Cloyster? In the shell there. Standing in the water. Okay. That's good to know. They're here too. Alright, we got a decent amount. We have a lot of Pokemon extra to find here. That's sick. Is Slowpoke a Water Stone or level up? I can't remember. Let's level up. Cool. I thought it was. Okay, Seafoam Island. Yeah, a lot of the Pokemon are here, which is great. You can make the exception for Zorua and Ditto since they can disguise as other Pokemon. That would be the only exception. Yeah. Are the only main series games that you have skipped thus far? How is the game in your opinion? I love it. It's if you genuinely like Gen 1 Pokemon, it's like a pretty solid remake of like a Gen 1 Pokemon game. Like Fire Red, Leaf Green are like the better overall Pokemon games, but like for something that's on the Switch, it's definitely fun to play. If you like shiny hunting, it's a really good game for that as well. It's very fun to play. So it's definitely more of a casual Pokemon experience. So if you're just looking to catch some Pokemon and run around and have fun with just pretty much just only Gen 1 Pokemon, like it's definitely worthwhile for sure. If that's not really your thing, then you're probably not gonna like it. So I know some people just despise like Gen 1 or they're so tired of it, but as someone who grew up playing like Gen 1 Pokemon and still plays everything to this day, like this is definitely a really fun video game. So you have it, you've just never played it. It's a lot of fun, man. It's one of the few Pokemon video games where you could do a shiny only playthrough from like the very beginning. So like you can't soft reset for a shiny Pikachu or Eevee, but you can like pretty much start a catch combo and start shiny hunting as soon as possible. So like the shiny hunting aspect is awesome because you pretty much can do that like right away. So if you like shiny only playthroughs or you just want to like build a shiny collection right away, like you definitely can do that at the very beginning. Yeah, it's just a remake of the original 151. There are some Alola Pokemon because this video game came out during Gen 7. So you can get like Alolan Marowak and Alolan Executor and Rattata and stuff like that. Alolan Vulpix and Ninetales. Those are like traded Pokemon. They're like special trades. But like it truly is just like a Gen 1 remake, truly. It's not really meant to do anything else but be that, really. There we get Slowpoke. Dude, the nice part is their levels are really high up there, so like getting their evolutions is pretty easy. Oop. It's technically a Gen 7 video game because Gen 8 didn't start till Sword and Shield. Yeah. It's really not a bad video game. It's just a lot of people don't like that you have to like catch Pokemon all the time. Like truthfully, like catching Pokemon is a lot simpler than battling. Because if you're good at the catching, you can really level up your Pokemon a lot faster than you normally would. Let's Go style these. I feel like there's nothing really like wrong with the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl style. It's just that the video game is not optimized well. So it kind of like hurts that unique style. Because I like when Pokemon is very chibi based. But just the video game itself is just another poorly optimized video game. So like it just kind of ruins the experience. Yeah. Because I was really looking forward to like experiencing like the Distortion realm, right? In HD, right? And then like they didn't really do that. So it's not as exciting, unfortunately, you know? Dude, where are these like random water Pokemon at? It's definitely still fun. Like, I can enjoy Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. It's just not the perfect video game. The fun part about, well, I would say fun, there's the funny part about Gen 7 is it technically could have been on the Switch. They definitely could have. They were, I think at the time they were thinking about putting Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon on the Switch as well as the 3DS, but then they end up not doing that. So it would have been really interesting to play Gen 7 on like the Switch. It would have been pretty wild. There's no abilities, no held items, no post-game location. Yeah, it's a really, it truly is like it's a Pokemon Yellow remake. Like it really is like a bare bones remake. You don't think it's worth the $60? No, that's totally valid. if anything, you know, go buy a used copy. If, you know, don't pay full price, you know, if you want to just try it out someday. Or like borrow it from a friend or a family member. I don't know. So the catch combo, basically for shiny hunting, the goal is to get your catch combo past 31. And then you just keep catching Pokemon, because at 31 is where the shiny odds peak. But you only get the boosted shiny odds if you keep catching the Pokemon. So the goal is to just keep catching stuff until the video game literally just spawns you a shiny, basically. Like, that's all you have to do. Heading past video games. Yeah, there was like a rumor going around that the Switch 2 may have like 2 screens, or like an attachable screen thing, but I don't know, we'll see. Okay, anyway, same question. This is the one that has the odds. Yeah, so basically, if I was on a catch combo for Slowpoke, the very next Slowpoke that spawns would have the boosted shiny odds, but only one. But as you build a catch combo for most Pokemon, they start spawning more of that Pokemon in the area anyway. So basically, if there was like 10 Slowpoke that spawned, one of them would have the boosted shiny odds, and the other 9 Slowpoke would just be at regular shiny odds. Now, if you have a lure active, which are these things in your items, so if you have one of these going, all Pokemon spawns are cut in half for shiny odds. So instead of 1 out of 4,000, it's like 1 out of 2,000. And if you have a shiny charm, it's even lower than that. So like, that's typically why people find shiny Pokemon, is because you build a catch combo, you just get so many more chances of seeing that one particular Pokemon in the wild. So it's the fun part of it all. Okay, so let's add them both to the party, actually. Anything else to catch here? I can't remember. Let me look at my list. I think I have everything. Yeah, I have two Slowpokes, 2 Seals. I had a Jinx. I already have Squirtle. Is there anything else? There was like Shelder, but they're not really showing up much. Where do y'all spawn? Are they only in the Seafoam Islands? Oh, they're only here. Is it in a certain spot? Oh, is it only in the basement floor 3? Could be in the basement floor 3. Well, they're in the water, so I have to like go there anyway. Yeah, 30% for Shelter. Okay. Yeah, so we just have to get Shelter, pretty much. You got it, dude. You already managed to shiny hunt good stuff from the game, so I guess your purchase isn't a waste. Oh, the mythicals and legendaries? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, man, at the end of the day, like, how you enjoy video games really just comes down to like what you value in video games, right? Because you can value the video game based on like $1 per hour. So if you play that video game for 60 hours, that's $1 of an entertainment for every hour you played, right? But like for most video games, you don't typically have to play 60 hours, right? But for me, I get to do lots of shiny hunting, and like that really kind of justifies buying a Pokemon game, because I know I'm going to put hundreds of hours into the video game. On top of the fact that I have a very accommodating job that allows me to literally spend hours looking for these sparkly Pokemon. But like in general, like just playing Pokemon's fun. So like, it doesn't have to be shiny specific. It's just what people like watching me do, because I'm very like dedicated to it, right? So at the end of the day, it really just depends on what you value in video games, honestly. Like, I'm not here to judge anybody. Like, if you just play free-to-play video games and you have a blast, by all means. Like, we live in such a great time for video games. The only problem is a lot of the retro stuff is getting more and more expensive and harder to find. So, like, that's pretty much the only, like, downside to, like, a lot of amazing video games. Is that, you know, the entryway to play them is not easy because of a lack of accessibility for a lot of great stuff. That's why, like, personally, like, if they put a lot of, like, older Pokemon games on the Switch and the Switch 2, that'd be really good for the entire franchise, honestly. They have some of the stuff, but nothing main series. Like, so they have some of the Mystery Dungeon games. They got Pokemon Snap and Puzzle League, and they got the Stadium games. But they don't have, like, the full Pokemon experience. Yeah, I mean, I grew up watching the anime, too. I mean, that's my first introduction to Pokemon was watching the anime. Like, I wasn't allowed to play video games because if you grew up in the 90s, maybe in the early 2000s, like, it was very not cool and, like, not sociably acceptable to play video games in a way because, like, people, well, specifically parents, would just think they were a bad thing for kids to do. So they would just, like, not buy them. Like, my parents were just, they weren't, like, super against it. Like, they would let me play video games at, like, family and relatives' house, but, like, we didn't have our own video games for a really long time. So, like, that whole concept of, like, video games bad is not really a thing anymore. I mean, it probably is for some people, but it's very normalized to, like, have people enjoy, like, anime, video games. I mean, you name it. So, I mean, even playing video games nowadays, I mean, people, like, have some really stupid opinions about stuff. But at the end of the day, like, if you enjoy stuff, just enjoy it. Like, there's no rules to life you have to follow. So, just have fun with stuff. Yeah, and that's the thing, though. Like, with a lot of these free-to-play video games, like, you could put money into them, but you don't have to. And that's the thing. So, playing that much because of your brother. Yeah, it's really odd because, you know, like, because video games are very, like, the problem, it's such a multi-layered, like thing, because, like, truly, like, I learned so much because of video games, because I also grew up in a time where, like, there were so many educational video games on computers, right? So, like, that was a huge win. Besides, like, the Nintendos, the Xbox, the Sony, right? Like, just computer video games, they had massive amounts of really fun but educational video games people could play on their computers that were, like, amazing, right? Like, they're fun games, they're educational, you learn stuff. Like, it made the entire thing fun, right? There's definitely probably video games like that nowadays, but, like, I would say that was a really huge thing for a lot of, like, just, like, millennials in general, and probably a lot of Gen Z as well. So, like, that's a big thing. I feel like that really kind of made people more open to video games of certain kinds because they generally are beneficial because, like, they help with problem solving skills and just a lot of life skills, and it just gets you excited to do the thing. Yeah, cool math games. Yeah, I remember my mom, she used to play this, like, typing video game where, like, sharks were gonna attack you and you had to type really fast, and, like, that's what, like, get rid of them. No idea what it was called. I'd have to look it up. But I loved watching her play, and I was like, oh my gosh, I want to get good at typing, and, like, that was, like, a pretty easy way for me to get better at typing, for example. Yeah, same. We have Pokemon, yeah, with because I definitely struggled with a lot of grammar and just everything, right? You know, because I didn't really talk till I was, like, 3, so I was definitely kind of, like, behind in, like, the social norm. I wouldn't even say, I don't know, just like the norms of being a kid, I guess. So, but I'm just a really quiet person in general. Like, I just like not talking, which is ironic because I'm a streamer, but I'm also doing something I really, really like doing. So I like talking about video games. That was like beta Minecraft. Dude, Minecraft has probably done so many amazing things. Like, I thought being a Pokemon kid growing up was like goated. Dude, I feel like playing Minecraft as a kid definitely made, I would say, a more larger impact in terms of like, it's just different. It's just a different impact in terms of like how like kids learn and like stuff like that. Because like building stuff is fun because it was just like a, you know, it was a digital version of Legos. Because like I had physical Legos where like, you know, kids that grew up with Minecraft had Minecraft and probably both Legos as well. But if they didn't have Legos, they would have like, Minecraft was very affordable and it's like one of the best selling video games of all time. So yeah, so that was everything from the Seafoam Islands. We just have to level up everything. So that's why we're here, to go catch a couple Chanseys. Or one or two or whatever. Ooh, old amber. Nice. Yeah, I eventually have to stock up on a bunch of fossils for whenever I go fossil hunting. That'll probably be like the last things I do in this video game, to be fair. Because it's a lot of... Well, I want to just take my time collecting as many fossils as possible, because then you do less soft resets that way. So the more fossils you have to restore, like the, you know, the less extra work you have to do, pretty much. Yeah, so that's a Pokeball spot. I've had the Master Ball spawn there. This is a Pokeball spot. There's like, I think like 5 Pokeball spots that are guaranteed to be Pokeball. So it could be like Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, and the Master Ball. Is that enough? Probably. The real question is how many times, like is like, do you have enough like fossils to the point where like you feel like that's enough before you have to like start over? Because like the annoying part about this video game is you always have to resync your controller. So if you think that's plenty, then I mean, go for it. Because it's full odds. It's 1 out of 4,096. So. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I like remember something similar to that growing up. There's just so many typing video games that hit back in the day too. There we go. Seal. Get 4,096 fossils. That honestly would be a really, really funny video to do, but I think they cap out at 999. Oh, we only had, that was only... Oh, I think actually, pretty sure Cloister... Sorry, Shelder's a evolutionary stone, actually. Yep. Forgot. Bum, 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 bum. How do bottle caps work, Steve? You're collecting them for legendaries. So, so bottle caps, so like a regular bottle cap will do one, it'll make one perfect stat. So it'll hyper train the Pokemon. So it won't say best, it'll say hyper trained. So it basically does the same thing without the Pokemon actually having that perfect stat, right? If you get a golden bottle cap, it does all of the stats perfect. Like they'll be, all of them will be hyper trained basically. So like one bottle cap does one stat. So if you wanted attack and defense, you would need 2 bottle caps. If you had a golden bottle cap, that does all of your stats at one time. And depending on which video game you play, there's different level requirements before you can like hyper train your Pokemon. I think in Scarlet and Violet, it's like 50 is what they put it down to. Different locations and backgrounds at multiplication and division. Yeah. That's fun stuff, man. There you go. Slowpoke. Cool. So legendaries are guaranteed 3 perfect stats. Depending on which video game you find them in, yeah. So when you use them and judge them, yeah, it'll say whatever stats they have perfect, it'll say best, and then if you bottle cap them, the stat will say hyper trained. So if you have the judge function, it'll tell you that way. That's the way to tell. Pretty much. Okay, so we stopped here. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 119. Sweet. And that'd be Cloyster. Cloyster. So that'd be Pokemon Mansion and Seafoam Islands. Yeah, we're almost there, dude. 119. Cool. Okay, so what number are you? 126. $124 is Jinx. 86 is Seal. You know. Oh, I messed up my thing in. So that's Seal. I think I typed stuff in the wrong spot. 79. Okay, there you go. I was about to say. Yeah, I typed in the wrong spot. Slowpoke, and then Slowbro. Shelter's number 90. Shelter. And Cloyster. I know we need like Kangaskhan. Okay, that's it. Sweet. Alright, so we could just leave at that point. Alright, so we're gonna go... Oh, we need like Drowsy and Hypno, I think. What's in Lavender Town? What's in the tower? I know I have like oh no, I don't think I have Gasoline all them. I think I just have Gengar from the evolutions. Yeah, we gotta go here to the Pokemon Tower. Can you get Marowak? Or do you have to evolve it? Do I have to evolve you? Yes, I do. Okay. That's a lot of Pokemon right there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's an extra 4. Yeah. Lavender Town away. Do I have a rare candy? I feel like I do. I think I got one from earlier. Oh no, I used that one. Oh. Thought I had another one. Never mind. Oh, there's also like Machop and Machoke. Yeah, there's a lot of easy ones. It's just I haven't gone there. The Rock Tunnel's got a bunch of stuff waiting for me. Dum 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 dum. Dude, where are all the Pokemon at? Hello? I was about to say, like, where'd they all go? Nope. There we go. Hey, Mish. You leaving? Wanna say hi? When is the fossil determined shiny? When you revive it. That's why in this video game it's a good thing to get a bunch of the same fossil, so then you could just constantly Just restore fossils one after another without having to start your video game over. Hang on. That was gasoline. Okay. Dude, I don't know why the Pokemon are just like not spawning. Do. I feel like I just couldn't find a Haunter. It's 5%. The main thing is I need a Cubone, so that'll be the ones that probably take a while to find. Cubone's only 10% of the time. Ugh. What's the max like Pokemon spawn? Max spawn is only 2. Oh really? Oh, that makes more sense now. Is it different on? Oh, the base 5th floor is the best spot. Okay, so I gotta go up there. It's just 4. We get 4 Pokemon spawns. Yeah. Excuse me. That's 2. Where's the other 2? Or is that the next level? Hang on, it could be this one. Could be this spot. Yeah, there's more space here. Feel. Oh no, the most Pokemon spawn here anyway. It's 6. Cool. The more you know. Bump it, dump, bump, bump, bump. What's my actual Pokedex at? 131. Cool. There's definitely some Pokemon I haven't caught before. Sturdy test. No, we're not really shiny hunting today, Bono. Just checking Pokemon. Yeah, you can save in front of the scientist before you restore fossils. It's just a pretty good idea to get like a decent amount of fossils before you do it. Bonna, did you buy any more Pokemon cards? Cubone. Too many. Like you literally just bought some? Actually need to play this game. Yeah, collect all your Pokemon and get your shiny Meltan. There's Cubone. So I need another one for Marowak. Do 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 do. There we go. There's Haunter. Nice. Sweet. Do 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 do. Oh my gosh. I mean, that makes sense though, like, cause you're nonstop pressing the A button. Yeah. I need to get like Joy-Cons that have like the turbo function on them, because there are specific like Joy-Con controllers that have like a turbo button on them. Because like nonstop pressing like the A button on your Joy-Con is really gonna put a lot of wear and tear on it, unfortunately. And Joy-Cons are expensive, so yeah. Perfect. Second Cubone. Nope. Awesome. That's everything I actually had to get. Cool. Where is, like, can you find a wild Drowsy? No. So you have to have Hypno. Where are you guys at? Route 11. Where's that? Oh. Oh, Mr. Mime is over there too. Cool. We'll go over there next. You have 3 fossils for Kabuto. You're gonna have to swap your set for 2. Yeah, so there's, I mean, so like I'm making video. I'm like eventually gonna make videos that explain how to get the fossils like really easy, because I've been like testing it out myself personally, just to see like how like easy it is to get them. But so like if you know how to do it, you technically can like time skip, because there's like a guaranteed fossil spot in the Cerulean Cave, and if you like change the time, you basically can just respawn the fossil. It'll just be one of the 3 fossils, which is the Helix, the Dome, and the Old Amber, which is really cool. So you kind of just would have to just keep like moving the time forward on your Switch to like respawn the item, basically. But I want to like test it out to see like how long that would really take to do. The fossils in Brilliant Diamond. Yeah, pretty much the guaranteed way to get a fossil is to max out that meter. So like get that 40 out of 40 and then go mining. And that's like pretty much the only way you get fossils. Like, I wouldn't say guaranteed, but like you're very likely to get one. Like that's where that bonus thing is in the Grand Underground that like works out really well in your favor. So I'm going to be doing Grand Underground stuff when I complete my Sinnoh decks. So if you're interested in being a part of that, that's definitely going to be happening for sure. Oh, we need like Horsey and like Seadra. Yeah. We're getting so close to finishing this. It's just, yeah. We just got to get all these extra Pokemon. Oh, actually, we have to go here. There's like 2 here. Oh my gosh. think it's just these two Pokemon, right? There's nothing else here, right? I don't think so. Oh, they have Zubat that spawn. Hang on, let me double check. Yeah, cool. Lots of stuff to get. Cool. Is that true? Yeah, so when I played a lot of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I was doing like online lobbies with people, and like every time we had like the 40 out of 40, we pretty much always got something really good. I haven't done it recently, so I can't tell you for like if the mechanics is like how good it would be, but typically that would happen a lot because it's kind of like a limited boost in terms of like what stuff you find. So I think it only lasted for a few minutes. So that's why I like doing like the Grand Underground with like actual people is like really beneficial. So I could just find it here. Let me just run around. Maybe I'll find it. I don't know. They'll probably just show up eventually. Doug Trio. For like half shiny odds. No, I mean you still get that stuff, but you definitely can get fossils because of it too. Like I definitely got most of my fossils because of that as well. So you just get a bunch of stuff when you have the boost, pretty much, like that temporary boost. Perfect. So that's 2 right there. Yeah, no, definitely. Like you're more likely to get the fossils when you have the boost. So definitely, you know, go do that. Drowsy. Perfect. There's 2. Awesome. I don't know why I'm doing this, but whatever. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. Yeah. So the whole time I was using it for the glorious boxes. No, you definitely. Oh, sorry, gorgeous boxes. No, you definitely get those. It's all kind of random. Like you get like the better statues. You get the boosted shiny odds. You get, you know, fossil chances. Like it's all kind of random. So yeah. Gotta find a Mr. Mime. Oh no. That's awkward. Well, Digivolve 2. Oh, Mr. Mime's of 5%. Right, I have... Pretty sure I do, right? Rattata. That's evolution. Yeah, I do. So it's just Mr. Mime we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. You guys trying Mewtwo and Brilliant Diamond? Oh, wow, really? And then you got the Shaman? Nice. Yeah, I still have to get my shiny Shaman. I can go for it, I just never got it. Oh my gosh, all these random battles. It's the only downside of playing like my alt account for Let's Go is I have to like actually battle these people. Because I like tried to not battle a lot of trainers during my actual playthrough. Because my Pokemon were pretty overpowered anyway, so... The member card? The only one I'm missing out on is the Darkrai one, so I think that's the one you're talking about. I thought you had to go for Darkrai, like, right away, so I, like, didn't claim it, thinking it was, like, an instant thing. I don't know why. It was so weird. I, like, really should have just, like, claimed it. Because I was just doing other stuff at the time. I was like, oh, I'm not going to go for Darkrai. Like, why would I, you know? So, like, yeah, that was, like, really dumb of me. Because I have, like the Professor Oak's letter on, like, 3 or 4 different, like, copies of... Well, 3 or 4 different profiles of, like, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and I just didn't get Darkrai. And, like, I hate it. Because, like, really want Darkrai. Just the whole Shaman and Darkrai stuff being a timed limited thing was really dumb. Like, that should have just been something in the post game. Like, you have to unlock it or something. Like, that would have been perfect. But they, like, made it a limited time event, which was really weird. So, because, like, you can get as many Arceus as you, like, Arceus from that video game as long as you do the requirements. So you can have as many shiny Arceus as you want, right? It's just weird. Where's Mr. Mime, yo? Actually, I want to see something. Hang on. Sure, Dodri, I'll let you run around on him. Yep. Ow. I think Arcanine's faster. Let me see. Like, there's nothing wrong with limited time events, but, like, when it comes to, like, getting like, you should have both, right? You should have a way to access these Pokemon in the actual video game itself, and then have a limited time event to, like, give away the shiny, or, like, have a different way of getting it. You know what I mean? It's just, like, they really thrive off of FOMO, and it's, like, kind of stupid in a video game that's all about, like, catching them all. Plus, they were remakes, so the fact that a remake at a limited time event is kind of, like, wild to me. Like, they should have done the same thing they did with the other legendaries, like, have, like, save data from different Pokemon games, and that's how you got them. Mr. Mime! The best Pokemon ever. It takes so much money from us in every Pokemon game. Yeah, and they can't have the remakes. Just have like, here's Shaman and Darkrai. Go catch them whenever. Or if you want to get them shiny, have at it. It's just very odd choices for things. Alright, so that's done. That was amazing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Arcanine's faster. Hang on, let me find out. Oh yeah, much faster. Bum-ba-dum. I think I can just fly to the spot I actually want to go to. And like avoid all the trainer battles. Yep. Amazing. Oh, Tauros is there. I was wondering where Tauros was. Sweet. Sweet. I don't think I can do it today. I don't know. I don't think it's possible. Which is sad. We're like so close. I don't know. The problem is I have to like build up a bunch of catch combos to get like certain Pokemon to spawn, and like that's gonna take a minute. I'm like running out of time. Gotta go have dinner and stuff, you know. Still gonna try though, for sure. Yeah, Route 13. You know, like Farfetch spawns like right over here. Womp womp. Alright, hang on. Let me just look up Route 13. Let's go. Yeah, Farfetch'd is 10%. And then where's the... Yeah. Horsey, Seed, standing in water. Gotcha. Anything else? Well, I think it's Scyther. Where are you at, buddy? Route 14? Oh, it's over there. Oh, it's a 1% Pokemon. Oh. Let's see, that's another one that's like annoying. We like build a catch combo and just get... Yeah, because I know there's like Lapras we need too. Yeah. Oh, I'm still gonna try though. Yeah, Farfetch will just take a minute, to be honest. Bam, 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 bam. That's the fun part about this video game is you can just fly over the water Pokemon and not have to like surf around, which is cool. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Bam, bam, bam. Sweet. See, I could catch another one, or I could just wait around for a Seadra to spawn. I do have to go to the Cerulean Cave anyway, so I could just catch another one and just get it over with. Nope. Cool. Yeah, there are exclusives. I already have them. So I used Pokemon Home to get a lot of the exclusive Pokemon. So I don't have Let's Go Eevee anymore. Just need like the Farfetch'd. Oh, no, leave me alone. Yeah, the exclusive Pokemon, I have a list of them. Hang on. So the exclusive Pokemon will be Ekans, Arbok. Oh, Farfetch is right there, actually. Cool. Ekans, Arbok, Vulpix, Ninetales, Meowth, Persian, Bellsprout, Weepinbell, Victory Bell, Coughing, Wheezing, and Pinsir. And that's it. So that would be in Let's Go Eevee. And then there's like, you know, a decent amount of traded Pokemon that you have to get to. Oops. Are you gonna sit still? No. Yeah, because there's Alakazam, Machamp, Golem, and Gengar. Let me look up Rock Tunnel too. Rock Tunnel. I don't know if Machoke like spawns or if it's just Machop. I think it's just Machop. I don't think it spawns in the wild. I think I have to level it up. Oh, it's at Victory Road. Okay, cool. That's fun. I haven't gone to Victory Road yet, so. Yeah, it would just be Machop is what we would need from Rock Tunnel. And then we go to Victory Road and pretty much call it a day. Let's go fly. Actually, we could just leave. Rock Tunnel, Rock Tunnel, Rock Tunnel. Okay. So that puts us, let's see, let's check our stuff. So 119 was Cloister. Okay. So 119 was Cloister. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32. 132. On 32. If you move traded Pokemon to Legends and evolve them that way, would that be okay? I think so, as long as the Pokemon themselves are from Let's Go originally. So let me double check. Pokemon Home transfer list. Actually, no. Transfer picture. Hang on, because I think. Hang on. No, it's this one. Let me see. So no, because you can't transfer Pokemon back to Let's Go Eevee, so they can only leave. So realistically, no. Because you could catch a Golem or Graveler from Let's Go and trade it to Let's Go Eevee, Legends Arceus to evolve it to Golem, but you can't transfer it back to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So that's the problem. So it's just how the transferring works with Pokemon Home. Should be fine if you want to complete your home decks for Let's Go. I mean, I think so. I'd have to try it out. You just couldn't, you couldn't trade it back to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, but like you could like keep it in Pokemon Home. So that would definitely be the trick for traded evolutions. But I've already registered mine, so I'd have to maybe do that on an alt account, which I do have, so I could try that out and see if it like registers right. Yeah, but as long as if it like, so say it was like Geodude or Graveler, as long as you like originally caught in Let's Go and then like transferred it, like that would be a pretty much a solid way of getting all the traded evolutions without so yeah, because Alakazam, Machamp, Golem, and Gengar are all in Legends Arceus. Yeah. No, for sure. My thing is I just want to do it authentically in the video game itself because, you know, not everyone's going to have Legends Arceus. So that would be a pretty good trick to do. So you can't move any more Pokemon back to Let's Go now? No. So once they're transferred out, I can't transfer them back in, basically. So the stuff you, like, take out has to, like, pretty much, like, stay in Pokemon Home. So that's why I'm purposely catching stuff for Home specifically. So... Do 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 do. Do 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 do. How does this work? What exactly works? Yes, we got. So if you move it to Sword and Shield, Brilliant Diamond, and you can't move the mons back to Let's Go Pikachu. Yeah, so you can't move them back. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. You can move them into Home. Yeah, because you also can, like, trade stuff from, like, you can trade stuff from, like, Pokemon Go, and that works. But you can't, like... But, like, so to get the Meltan to count, like, it has to, like, the Pokemon themselves have to come from Let's Go. So like, you could transfer stuff from Pokemon Go. Like, so say you had a Golem in Pokemon Go, and you transferred it to Let's Go, it wouldn't count because it originated from Pokemon Go. So, that's, like, the problem with that stuff. Yeah, so if you caught it in Let's Go, transferred it out, moved it back to Home, like, it should work in theory. All right, so we put all this stuff in the channel. Sorry, the team. My bad. Okay, so Cubone, that's good. We need a Hypno. And then we need Seadra. Perfect, actually. Yeah, that'd be actually perfect. We'll get these 3 evolutions and that'll do it. It's not too bad for shiny hunting. It just depends on what you want to do with shiny hunting and Brilliant Diamond. Oops. Yeah. Cerulean Cave. So as long as it doesn't go into a different game, then it can go back into Let's Go? No. So Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee only can, like, transfer out stuff. You can't transfer stuff into it. So, like, but if you had, like, if you caught a Graveler in Let's Go Pikachu, transferred it to Legends Arceus to make it a Golem, and then transferred it to Pokemon Home, it would count for your Kanto Dex. Because it originated from Let's Go. Or, like, any video game that you can get a Golem in, pretty much. Actually, I don't know why I did that, but whatever. Well, Sword and Shield is Keldeo, and then Meloetta is Scarlet Violet, so I mean, both of them are pretty solid. It's just a Let's Go thing. Like the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee are the only ones that have like the weird restrictions because of just how they like generate Pokemon. So it's pretty much just like a Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee issue, very much. Do. The only real problem I have with Sword and Shield is just like the shiny hunting could have just like the methods for it could have been like better. Like the method itself is really not great. But like playing the video game is like it's not bad. It's just they easily could have like overworld shiny models in the wild area. And like the KO method really could have been a lot better. So what's going on, Sub-Zero? Because, like, I like the art style of Sword and Shield, right? But just, like, the shiny hunting isn't, like, my particular favorite. Because, like, it's just a lot of missed opportunity. Dynamax Adventures is cool, but, like, you have to think about it, though. That's extra. Like, people have to pay extra to get that. So, like, the best shiny method, you have to pay more money to actually do it. Which to me is kind of flawed. Like you shouldn't have like the best shiny method besides hatching Pokemon eggs shouldn't be like behind another paywall. Like and like Dynamax Adventures like is only really good if you pay for Nintendo Online and like can like actively play it with people. So it's still super fun though. It's I mean Dynamax Adventures are great. Like having to use rental Pokemon and like figure it out, like it's really fun and rewarding, but to maximize it you really have to spend even more money into the Pokemon ecosystem. Oh, thanks for subbing. No, you're fine. No, I mean everyone's allowed to have their feelings about whatever Pokemon game. I don't care. I mean, how I feel about Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet may not be someone's like favorite thing to hear, but like I just keep it real and pretty authentic to like why I don't particularly like some of the games. Oh yeah, it's definitely not the most expensive. No, for sure. Like the basic Nintendo plan for online is really cheap. Absolutely. But you still have to pay more money to like optimize Dynamax Adventures on top of paying like basically to have access to the best shiny method in Sword and Shield, you have to pay like $90 plus tax, and then you have to pay for Nintendo membership. Most people will probably just pay for the year. So you're paying well over $100 just to have like the best like shiny method available for that video game. But if you genuinely like Pokemon, you're gonna do it. So like, it's just unfortunate that like the DLC of a Pokemon video game is what provided the best shiny method, because Masuda method's been pretty consistent for like generations. So like that's pretty normal, right? So it's just unfortunate. There you go. That's what I wanted. That should do it. No. There you go. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. No. Alright, so I think we're good. So what I'm doing this stream is I'm trying to basically collect all the Pokemon again so I can transfer them out so then I can get a shiny Meltan. So that's pretty much what we're doing here. We can leave. What's going on, newbie? So it's one of the many free mythical shiny Pokemon you can get now if you transfer every single Pokemon to Pokemon Home, basically. Okay, I think we're done with everything that had to be evolved and stuff. Oh no, I didn't have... No, we need Drowsy. What is it, like level 28, I think? What is Drowsy? Drowsy. Oh, it's level 26, lol. Okay, one more. Okay, that'll do it for me. No, I mean, this is... I mean, the way to get shiny Meltan now, like, this is pretty new. The only other way to get, like, Meltan was from Pokemon Go. And it was, like, kind of like a timed thing. They would they randomly do it from time to time. But generally, I mean... I wanted to work on my living Pokedex anyway. So, I mean, it's kind of a win-win for me. There we go. No, I haven't done that yet, no. I don't even have Keldeo yet. I haven't even worked on Sword and Shield. So, like, basically every single, like, free mythical shiny you can get, I'm going to basically live stream the entire process so that I can document everything, so that I can, like, pretty much show everybody, like, what you got to do so that you can get the Pokemon that you need. So that's, like, pretty much my, like, plan. Because it's going to take a long time to, like, complete the Pokedex. And I'd rather, like, since I personally have to, like, collect a living Pokedex from these video games anyways, because I've been like behind on that stuff for a while. Like I once upon a time had them, but I don't have them anymore. Because all my Pokemon are in like different video games and they got thrown around everywhere. So I'd rather just kind of start fresh and then like document everything and then just kind of make a fun video so that people can learn and they can just, you know, find out how to catch everything and then just get, you know, their shiny charms and all that stuff and get to obviously their free mythical Pokemon as well. Okay, so is that it? We're good? Yes. Well, for now. The Cloyster was 119. So let's see. 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, no, that is right. Okay, cool. So we are at 132. Okay, sweet. And the last one we had was Farfetch'd. Cool. Alright, so that was like what? Cubone and Mr. Mime, Tauros. Like a bunch of Farfetch'd. Spell. And at 32, right? Yeah. This is while you're collecting things for home, you're still shiny hunting? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I've been using Allure the entire time. We just haven't found anything. So we're probably going to, like, so basically the next time we do this is when we're going to finish it, absolutely. Because we only have so many Pokemon left. So the main thing is the next time we do this, we'll get all the remaining Pokemon, right? And then after that, then I will basically just start my next project, which is, you know, building a shiny Pokedex from these games, but catching everything in a Master Ball, because why not? So yeah, we just have like 18 Pokemon to get, and then we'll get the shiny charm, and then I can just start shiny hunting for whatever. So that's the plan. But I'm probably, I don't know, either I'm doing Let's Go tomorrow or I'm going to do Gen 3 stuff tomorrow. So I'll pretty much figure out what I want to do and go from there. Well, it's Gen 3 and Gen 6. And then, or it's this. So it really just depends what I want to do. So yeah. But yeah, that is our plan for like the next couple days pretty much.